Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Another episode. Crusade. Tonight, we have the Iron Tide. The 8th episode, officially. For the group. Another group that I brought together and put forth in the world that I've created. World of Kamwick. Lands of Lendaga. Much untamed secrets. Are they dark? Are they light? In the countryside of Thukstad, in the great city of Salarino, you have but one group of adventurers who do their best to stay together, like clad steel, through the worst, through the hellish acts of the dark, or are they fighting amongst themselves? Tonight we have two new members joining us. One yoga will be playing Ragnar Thunderheart, a dwarf cleric, but once served in the army, yet sought solace in the ways of being an acolyte and into priesthood, serving chapels dedicated to Norden, the great god of war, Val himself. And we also have Valen James Harklight, the Eldritch Knight fighter of human descendancy from the kingdoms of Farsund, fleeing in either great shame or secret, who knows, that has sought to undo the shame done upon his life and his honor, trying to make his way up into the ranks of the Bloodfist Company. But yeah, on the last episode, with Azura Littlefoot, Killer Aminto, Tante, and another new member whom decided to tag along by the name of Nox. To the showers from Belshire, a very great muddy weather of this month, with the great storms, Nox fell under one great blow of a creature, as they were ambushed, making their way from Belshire to Salarino. After the combat and great heroic acts of Arzak, Azura, a little bit of light shove and Tante, also more so of Kilram, stabilizing and aiding Nox as best as he could. They all had rushed towards Salarino, while Kilram pleaded the acolytes of Sethrantha's chapel to save Nox's life. But yet they were not alone with just Sethrantha's followers. Even Alante's troop followed in wake, unknowingly, instinctively, to aid in the ritual to save Nox's life. The ritual was a success. Under the great Lord Father, priest, chapel, he asked of Kilram to do a favor for him, to vanquish sort of dark creature that is lurking about in the great outer villages of Salarino, for payment for Nox's life, since the whole group cannot pay the 1,000 gold fee for the access such of a resurrection, which is very harsh and easy so well done. This was all at the behest of Father Luca, who also had a bit of history with Killam's family as well. So now they return to Salarino and get ready to return to the barracks, but something else must have lurked through. Alright, then we begin. And a little bit about mid-evening Salarino. The rain picked up an even larger downpour. Hasn't quit yet. The wind also accompanying it, never failing. All right. So, all of you in tow, Zora, Briar, Antante, and Killaram, you guys are making way to the barracks of the Bloodfist Company. Nox, you're definitely exhausted. Definitely it is time to report or try to rest. Graham gives out a heaving sigh. The beast that leaves death. I need to do some research. Carol, I'm still wondering and thinking, what kind of creature may be lurking? Outskirts. Selling them. And let it be known, killing did tell people to not die. The place where you're at right now, Nox, if you want to sleep in the open rain, except for the chapel, that wouldn't be the greatest thing or respectful thing to the people that helped bring you back to life. There's another building besides the barracks, which also is an inn, which you can rest there as well. You're not with them yet. You will be introducing you here soon. Keller, right behind you, the tieflings. Well, one tiefling is definitely moaning and groaning, while the other seems to speak in a language you're not too sure about. Sounds like fire just churning, almost like here's some sort of volcanic action, but it's like more subtle light. Uh, let's see. Kind of fun. Okay. I have to set up some tokens for Ragnar. While you guys are exchanging dialogue, I'll be sending. Tante is not pleased. They're a little bit miffed at the exchange. Yes. Kuram is seeking and wanting to go to. You're gonna go to the library and do the Atlantis shop? Yeah, that's fine. Check some. Wait. Okay, so it didn't say. Second. It is all saved up. Boom, 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 boom. Go. Alright, so Nox wishes to go to the inn. Alright. Dante, where are you gonna be going? You gonna go rest? Or are you gonna head to the barracks? Alright, so Nox, you gonna head over to the inn. Wanting to go rest. You pretty much have like 1 hit point, so I think fire rest would probably do for you. Long good one. Alright. So did you want to go sleep in the barracks? You want to go in the inn with Nox? You want to get a short rest. You don't want to sleep you don't want to sleep the whole day, because long rest is basically the whole day, because you just came back to life. I don't know what is it. Okay. So it looks like the rest of the evening and night will be kill ram. Okay. All right. So kill ram. What kind of library are you looking in particular? Are you trying to find like the basic one, a public one, or are you trying to find privy information? Oh, long rest is the full rest. Make sure you get that full rest. Why are we yelling? A certain dangerous beast. Okay. Have a good investigation check for you. It's all good. I just found it funny. Like Reverse Blue. Oh. Though you did find a couple of them, but you searched through a couple of libraries. There's a lot of dangerous beasts out there, but for the thing you're seeking, you're not too sure. Even some of the librarians are a bit confused of what you're looking for. All right, so so you go to the inn just with a Nox. Okay, guessing you guys are sleeping in separate rooms. I know what Nox is gonna say. Oh dear. Okay. All right. So, would you like to go to the chapel instead, Killer M? All right. He's in a room as they both talk about Lebens. All right. As the rain and wind die down a bit as you enter towards Alante's chapel, the sky is still a little bit unforgiving with a large crash of thunder. Seeing the very Gothic style chapel, several different pyres of undying darkish flames set in these small little vestibules of globes. So many clerics, so many acolytes are in the rain praying, hear light chants under their breath. So many guards or soldiers who are sworn to her. They held a vigil kneeling down at certain little precipices and pedestals, some wearing the tabards or necklaces or symbols of Lente, the large, dark, but a bit light crescent moon etched into their embroidery of their clothing. As you push open the lodge doors, kill him. The familiar chanting hits you. You see the whole room around you, and some of the clergymen do notice you, and they nod their head. A bunch of them you do recognize, even the head cleric himself. He regards you a lot with a light bow as he continues his hymns and chants. What do you wish to do? As Karen walks into the chapel, taking a look around, he goes and approaches one of the priests. Alright. As you ask to make a fire, the priest looks up at you, points your way to the head priest, where he's saying his hymns. There's a small little alcove area where a fire could be made. Like instantly, as he answered, usually people would find it strange if you were to ask to say to make a fire, but the rain makes it difficult. Distinctly, he knew what you were talking about. Not the first time. The high priest is still conducting his hymns. He looks at you with a smile, and he motions for you to sit and to kneel. As he moves forward with you, others move with you, and they all kneel. The high priest takes his symbol, now stretches it towards the unlit bonfire. So do the rest. Those in attendance are also kneeling. And what you didn't notice that there are some right behind you as you're in the middle of this room. Alright, you give it kneel. And as you kneel down, the high priest touches part of the wood, and it is lit aflame. How do you wish to invoke the goddess's favor? A formality. Okay. So we have Kilram, who serves a deity, a goddess known of Alante, who is the ruler, the realm of the moon, dreams, death, supposedly. As you hold out the feathers and they are set into the fire, it's like as though the fire just grabs onto them, snatches out of your hands. Everything slows. Your heartbeat, your breath, your mind. As you close your eyes, open them once more. The pure darkness, the cold, the warm fire at your feet, and that burns just the regular yellow and orange. A light, but of the pure essence and color of the moon itself. Its pale glow comforts you, soothes you. As you look above a realm of darkness, sometimes you see some as jagged mountains, trees, plains, and hills. Light whispers, singing. Every now and then they giggle of her voice. You know she's there. She knows you're there. You feel being watched from every direction. The fire itself again, soothing you and reassuring you that you are safe. As you give a bow, usually she would giggle at a sort of gesture. But instead, you see the blade of first shadow appear. Materialize right in front of you. Your gauntlet is fully formed on your hand. So is Terra's in as well. Right next to first shadow. He hasn't said anything yet. You don't hear a voice, but instead, you feel something poke your leg. Like, bink, bink, bink. You look to your right, and you see something that looks similar to Briar, except a darker held skin Briar. His eyes are dark, yet they have the pale glowing irises. The moonlight that's right on top of you. He waves his hand and gives a sincere bow. You hear the words, "Thanks. I'll see you soon." As he shrugs, he vanishes. You hear the familiar giggle happen again. As always, young great Kilram, a soldier of my realm, 7, an aspiring champion. You're most welcome. You have helped the souls, those be they lost or terrible, head into the great cycle once more. To be birthed once again, in the balance. You have aided my cause and aided your friends. Ask of me aiding for the continued existence. It's about my pleasure and that and the duty of fate. You have done well. And for such service, I continue to aid you and watch over you. But except before, in days of light, above my realm, can be hard to maintain. At least you are in a place dedicated to service. To me. But remember, young soldier, you're an aspiring champion. A junior place that is out of my reach. I cannot protect you, nor your friends. So in this situation, this scene is tandem. Kiram is in a realm of what's called, well, any place we're playing, the realm of the moon, where he has separated part of his mortal coil into this plane to speak with his deity, his goddess, whom he had sworn service to. Alante, who was sister to Sethranta. And of course, Sethranta is more of the goddess of life, fertility, of, and protection of nature. Sethranta is a bit of the opposite. With these weapons, you have aided your friends. This is proof of this fine work and craftsmanship. Take care of them. One you have before you, your Terror's End, will stay with you as long as it can. Take care of it. The other is but a manifestation. Thank you, Dragon Exile, for the follow. Much appreciated, and welcome to the Crusade. This blade, through the, well, blessed waters of the chapel, invoked. You not remember the souls that you have pledged and sent my way? It is the power of the essence of your soul, of your strength. What would you aspire to maybe be? Or what has fate brought for you? It will be a while before you could call upon it again, much less use the waters himself. Be mindful of such great power acting on your body. It's both to show an appreciation of your efforts and your deeds, but also to warn you to be cautious. What you may wield, be unruly, since you are still, have yet to achieve a certain height of strength. You wield it on a more longer duration, I could say. The shadow is simple. You will part of shadow. It's part of your strength. Not all great champions are those of light. Legends, fighters. And you see shadow and darkness as evil. It can be. Not always. Is that all, or I send you on your way? Oh yes. You have a few new friends waiting for you at the barracks. It may be a bit of fun. You hear her giggle once more. The fire next to you flickers and cracks. It starts to glow and emanate towards you as the time the Unalante is starting to end. Currently with your through the communication. Anything else, Kara? Also, we'll be moving over to Molden Knight's world soon. Nara and Lynn. Alright. The flames consume you. Shadows. Brought back to the present. The acolytes, the clerics, the priests, paladins, and the high priest himself. They all immediately stand up, their bows, start heading out. The sound of the mortal realm hits you once more, accompanied again with rain and wind. You start making your way out. and head to the barracks. You start making your way. You see a couple of the other company members trying to get out of the rain, trying to get out of the wind. You can still hear a little bit on the outside as some of the windows are a little bit battered, and the door never really just stays shut. It keeps opening and closing. But yet, as you enter the Bloodfist barracks, you should hear it. Sitting at the usual table where the Iron Tide mostly hangs about or have their meals, you see Torn Kimbatul, good old friend of yours, the Vengeance Paladin who swore himself to Norden. And then you have what seems to be a few new fellows that he's chatting up with. You also see Osborne Draco, who's there as well, just milling about. See a very tall, bulk of a man. By the state of his dress, it seems that he's from far up north, possibly Farsund. And right next to him is a very stout dwarf who bears the vestments of Norden. And Holy Symbol seems possibly maybe a cleric himself. So Torin and Ragnar Thunderheart, you are both sworn under Norden, your faith, your deity, your patron. So you guys can definitely relate a bit. For you, Valen, being from a man from the very, very cold, snowy, icy north, the south is a lot more different. Definitely a lot more rain, a lot more green in nature. And people are a lot more loose instead of the uptightness that you're used to. And so, Torin, you got to meet Valen and Ragnar, and you managed to catch Kilram, and managed to catch you guys. So, this is the part where I leave you guys, and here's me, DM, saying, take it away. Let the pleasantries happen. As the Kilram steps forth, grabbing a chair, pulling it, sitting down, kerplunk. As he tells his innermost feelings of what's been happening to him today. And we're gonna change the title real quick. Episode. You're right there with them, Molten. The Underskunk is playing Torn Kimbatul. He is a paladin on the oath of Norden. And you both serve or worship Norden as part of your faith. So you and him got off on a good track. The fellow next to you, Valen, very new at this, being in Celery now. And Torn, not wasting any time, introduced himself to the crowd, and of course, saying it as loud as he usually does with his bombastic voice. People in town are like, hey! But Ragnar and Valen. Torn Kimbatul is a red dragonborn. And of course, the holy symbol and vestments that he wears. He praises Norden, who is the god of war, valor, and justice. His symbol is that of a flaming hammer. The old ragged soldier before you, Torin, just looks you. Or does he do that to kill him? Hang on, that's some RP basics for how we do in the chat. You notice that Torin and Ragnar actually, well, you are sworn to Alante, but you don't really carry any symbols from her. Not a necklace or anything, or nor tattoos, so I'm gonna give you a religion check. I'm gonna say, since you worship Alante, I'll make that roll advantage. Yes, they do. They do serve Norden. Yes, they do follow Norden. Yep, yep. I think this is a sequel to yesterday's. Oh. The dwarf next to you, Killam. He's definitely in his cups. He seems very friendly. Well, Osborne is next to Torin. Just eyeing everybody. And Valen, as you keep that thought in mind, you look pretty sullen. And everyone can definitely see that. As for the dwarf, let's see if I can impersonate him. Aye, lad, you have all our demons to battle with. Name's Ragnar Thunderheart. At your service. And for Valen and Ragnar, you see Kalam, a very strong, robust, and bulky of a barbaric man. Doesn't wear any armor, but it looks like, from what you can see of his body, he has several scars across his body. Definitely one large gash right on his cheek. There's a couple small cuts right up on his forehead too. He's seen a lot of combat. His cup of grog. God damn it. So Kalam, just so you know, I already follow Alante. Northern East, I get my cup of grog. Torin is also very positive. Saying that you lot are a interesting bunch. Apparently so. And Valen, did you want to introduce yourself to you fellow members? You have been recruited and ousted into what's called the Iron Tide. A lot of recruits usually go to. And as somber as he is, Valen, he likes to have a drink too. Well, it's a great thing to live too. Living is a great thing to drink too. Let's take that bottle of whiskey. Is the life never shall be enough while we live? It is why we mourn when we go. And he chugs a lot of it. And it definitely warms the hell out of your body since you've been through the cold and rain, running all the way from Bellshire, and then going to the libraries, trying to research in chapel. You definitely do feel fatigue hit you since it's been a long day, and it's definitely hit to that point where rest is needed. And the very stout dwarf grabs Killer's hand in a very strong handshake. Very positive. Maybe likes making friends. And ain't shy either. And for the rest of you at the table, for Osborne, Torin, and Kilram, and Ragnar, not many people do come from the north. You remember Balin Harklight is from the north. Was once an officer. So the dwarf shook Kilram while he was trying to drink the whiskey. Drinking whiskey while your hands are being shaken roughly by a dwarf. Seems good. Yeah, the old officer proclaimed the honor is his life. And the greatest thing that he has at hand is no sword and shield. He was an old officer of the north. Yes. But indeed kill him out. Wheezing through the burn. And he lets all you know that he has had plenty of battle experience back in the day, and hopefully more for the future. Yo, AP, thank you for the host, bro. Much appreciated. What's happening? Running better DnD. And as Ragnar inquires, an officer, eh? I used to serve as well before I found my path to salvation. What brings you up here from the north? So he's a fellow RPG and D&D enthusiast. Do give him a follow. And also thank you for the follow. I thought you followed before. I guess Twitch made you unfollow me. So weird. And he also looks over to the side. That's a wee bit personal, lad. I mean, that very inquisitive, but also like accusing stare with a raised eyebrow. Kira, I'm giving a half acknowledged salute. Also, telling him that, just because you're an officer, you still need to show yourself in battle with the rest of everybody. And Valen, you get the idea that Kilram is probably like the head honcho of the group so far. By the time it's getting late, as you guys are exchanging your pleasantries, having a bit of food and drinking, getting to know each other, is there anything you guys wish to divulge, like information-wise, with each other? Since everyone has kind of gist of whom they are, what they are. Ragnar Thunderheart sent and hired by the company. The chapel was requested to see if any of the clerics could lend aid to one of their members or the group, the Iron Tide. Ragnar was elected for it, and Valen recruited, coming from the north and seeking ways to climb up the ranks again. Are there any symbols or family trust or anything that sticks out on your clothing? For Torin, the Dragonborn, he has the symbols of Norden. He is a follower of the deity Norden. So does Ragnar Thunderheart. They are both followers of Norden. Again, is the god of war, valor, and justice. And many pray to him for victory. As for Kilram, he's wearing a more of a veteran's tabard of the company. He's been in the company for a while. The marks that you can see is he graduated from the academies and he has served in many different bouts and leagues of combat. And he has been dedicated with honors from a recent large combat that happened at the landing of Fosnavag, where they pushed back a large great demon away. But not a higher rank officer, but he's more of something akin to a sergeant. Alright. Ragnar nods over at the once would-be officer from Farsund and goes back to emptying of the mead. As you holler for the barkeep, a bar wench comes over, hands you another mug, also chides you a little bit for drinking too much, but again she also just shrugs, mentioning dwarfs. What can she say? Alright, and Kim makes his way towards the bed to go rest. Do the rest of you wish to go rest? And exhaustion is definitely hitting quite a few. As for you, Ragnar, looks like one last drink probably before heading to rest. Looks like there'll be some work to be done way in the mornings. Alright, and Torin, you get ready to go rest. Valan as well. And Karen goes to start snoring. Right? Ragnar, do you just want to finish up your drinking and go to rest? The bottle's still in hand. Kilran with the bottle in hand. Knocked out on the bed. Seems good. Seems good. The golden mead now, would we? The golden mead. And it's some pretty good booze. Alright, so you guys had to rest. Wake up the next day. Now we're gonna go and switch the scene towards where Antante sleeping on the floor and Nox on a bed. Nox and Tante still in the house. All right. But yeah, that's good. Nearly forgot. I'm potion. All right. So what happens is, as Antante starts to mumble very sleepily about owing a potion, Nox, you wake up, and sitting on your chest is a small little figure, very darkened skinned and dark eyes, but yet in the middle of them, the irises they glow pale white. Hey, you woke up. Come on, come on, come on. He gets his hand, he starts like hitting, like, pushes just a little bit, and he starts slapping your cheeks. Come on, come on, get up. As you jump out, he clings onto your hair and starts sitting on your head, and he's just trying to steer you. Yes, you had your rest. It's the next day now. He starts steering. He's just trying to steer your head. Calm down, calm down. Hey, stop it, stop it. Oh boy. And as like he's trying to like work you like with like levers on like a construction vehicle, turning you left, right, trying to make you stop. And the pulling on the hair kind of stings. And he still keeps screaming. Yes, you do see this impish looking thing. It almost looks like Briar. But yes, indeed you do. It's just sitting on her head now. Like, not even the notion of you saying that she owes you a potion really gets to her. Yes, your brother. Okay. Right off Frosto. Damage and it's save. Okay. It's 11. AC of this guy is... Oh, no, that's a miss. I'm gonna roll a dice to see where the beam may exactly hit. Okay, so instead the ray of frost zaps the legs of Nox. It slowly can't move as fast anymore. You start feeling a very big chill to your body now, Nox. And it's like, so since it's not a full-on blast to your body, you'll take like half damage. We'll say like 5. Oh god. Actually, hold on. I need to check his sheet real quick. See what. Oh, so as soon as the ray of frost hits towards you, the little guy, he reaches out and knocks. You see his hand reach out like on the corner of your eye, and you see the ray of frost blast from Antante. The ray of frost, it trails, and it sucks up into like a small little snowball in his hand. Takes it and then he goes. This goes into dust. He looks over at Tana and like with like he starts like squinting. Wise guy, huh? How about you stay still? Especially this one. Hey, stay still. And he starts bonking you on the head. No, you didn't take the hit. I took a look at what he does. So no, you didn't take the hit. The little guy absorbed it. Or what you can tell anyway. As you try to taunt him, he looks at you, goes, he just points and laughs. And he just keeps poking the head of Nox. Calm down yet? Calm down yet? Hey, are you? You try to light a fire less, he just dodges, being on top of your head. As you blast like part of the roof, there's some yelling, and then you hear a couple of footsteps. And apparently someone shouting like, "There's fighting going on in one of these rooms!" And of course the MP hasn't like let go yet. He's just like, you know, you're gonna get in trouble if you keep doing that. And Antante, you just see him just basically crossing his arms. He just like has his feet like dug into her head now. At this point, he like leans over and like you come eye to eye with this creature now. He's just peering over, his hands at this point like dig onto like your forehead. You need to stop. Another. It was right on me on Miar's. Wait. Kara, would you want to take the random fire shot to the ass? You want to grapple the imp. Okay. Alright, okay, sure. Alright. Somewhere in the barracks, a fire shot goes through the barracks, and a lot of the soldiers are like, "What the hell?" And then singed right on Karam. And someone's like, "Fire! Fire!" Thank you for the host. You just like someone is like beating you, trying to put out the fire with pillows to kill. You just wake up like sluggy, like, oh, what the hell? And Torin, you're also waking up and you see fire, and you see Karam being set on fire. Ragnar, you wake up to this too. Valen, so do you. Osborne, so do you. Like all you guys right there. Karam's just like, he's just rolling as part of the bed instead of being set on fire. And these other soldiers of your troop are just like beating the hell out of him with fire. Just whoop-bah, whoop-bah, whoop-bah. The fire just keeps going. And I think it gets getting worse. It seems to starting to spread. Alright, you rolled a 2. He is okay. He has a roll natural 1, but he doesn't. Instead, as you try to grapple him, he just basically goes, huh! He dodges, and instead grabs your hands, puts it on Nox's hair. Now that'll teach you. And he just scampers like behind her neck. And then I'm just waiting for someone to get a bucket of water, just throw it on him. You got a bad stare at the fire name, and then you go back to bed. The Tauren just, huh? He gets up and starts putting on his pants and looks over at Kilram, sees the fire, looks at everyone trying to put it out, puts away his pants and crawls back into bed. So, well, Ragnar, you actually woke up 2 beds far from Kilram in the barracks. So you basically see it. You're like right there. And Valen, you're on a bunk bed like right below Torin. So you guys are right there as it happens. And Osborne, you're like basically like 2 beds away. You guys are basically in the same room. It's a large barracks. Right, there's something mounting Nox. The imp looks over at you, Antante, with eyes like, simple. She summoned me. What are you talking about? Hey, you. Did you know you summoned me? Hey, hey. He like slaps Nox cheek. Hey, hey, hey. I'm supposed to be your friend. You're my familiar. Wait, I think I'm your familiar. Whichever one. You didn't know. You do. From what you can tell, someone like blasted a sharp fire spell that's probably zipped right through the buildings, and then possibly start a fire here. And you definitely, well, from the looks of it, Killer is trying to put out the fire. Part of like his bed is on fire, and they try to put it out. And someone just comes in through the room, wham, puts a big bucket of water over Kilram. All right. As he dropped the whiskey bottle, the fire spread, so the water hits Kiram. He's no longer on fire, but the fire starts spreading. We need more water! And someone else comes in, whoosh, splashes more water around the air, so all the whole area is wet. And then you hear the dorm mother just complain as she comes in and takes a look. So that's a very wet morning for Kilram. A very noisy morning for Much. Yet, out of everyone in this whole room, Torin is still snoring. So Osborne, you all woke up right next to Kilram, not like next to butt ass naked near him, but like you guys were sleeping in the same room. So as you make the commotion even further, Nox, this creature he looks at he grabs on top of your forehead again. He looks at you in the eyes and goes, "Remember when you died? Yeah, you died. Guess what came back? Me. And apparently, your soul called to me. So here I am. So stop it." And he like slaps her cheek even more with his small little dainty hands. Yeah, there's a lot of water happening here, and the dorm mother's not pleased. And some of the water like hits Torin on the back. So Torin, some water splashes on you. Though you're of a scaly nature, water, also being, you know, draconic reptilian, that definitely spikes the shit out of you. So definitely someone took like an ice cold popsicle and like touched your bum. And no, they did not say hi. Apollo like, oh, what the fuck is this? So now like the last one to wake up after the commotion is Torin. He's like, ah, and you fell onto the water. And let's do some comedy here. Over comedy, let's see how bad it is. Oh shit. So that's 2. So you fall to bed, slip on the water, falling on onto Kilram, and a dwarf who was trying to check out what was going on, falling onto the dwarf, and then falling on another person, an Osmond who was there, also being toppled. And Valen, since you're the last one to be toppled like the domino, let us see if you can hold everyone up with your strength. And he rolls a 22. So Valen, with everyone falling like dominoes, oh shit! And you're like a sewer, so you're like, imagine hold up these several people like, trying to help you as they all fall on each other. Oh yeah. Anton is just like bucks away from Nox. And then Karen was like, sounds like for an ass whooping. Somebody. From what you can gather, Ragnar, a random fire started in the room. Somehow. As everyone goes through the whole son of a bitch scene right now. Killer, from what you can gather, there are holes from your barracks window and the building way down below connects to it from the inn. And from where you're looking at, let's give you a perception to see what's going on. Okay, you roll 19. You see through another window. You see Entante and Nox in the other building, and you see Nox like let loose like a few jets of flame. And they're right next door. Your death could have summoned a familiar. Let's go with the Arcana check. This one. Then of course the dwarf was like, I like making friends, but it's too much. And of course, being the stout dwarf you are, you know, being short, you're just like getting caught between a hard rock and a human and their midriffs. For you, this be an Arcana kind of check. Okay, Ninja. Okay, you rolled a 9. you have no idea. But this creature seems to be very calm, cool, collected, and is trying to talk with you. You have no idea where it came from. How? And Entante just leaves Nox there to deal with her conundrum. Okay, so Val and you just push forward, have everyone is a bit disheveled, kind of shake, some kind of trip and fall, a little bit loose, but people are actually stand up a bit. There's a great strength of Val to keep you guys up. And of course, the creature just looks at you like, oh, I have to hit you so you can actually like try to calm down or something. And then he just goes back to sitting on top of your head. The creature instead now climbs from your head all the way to your shoulder and just looks at you and just turns your head. Heck. You could say I'm from the great beyond. And you wield magic. I don't understand magic to a degree. In this world, we call you warlocks. You lack knowledge and history and languages. Well, sometimes you get a companion. Sometimes you get me. My name is Gom. And it's not gone. G-O-M. Okay? Gom. Or Gom. I hate my name. But that's my name. Anywho. And yes, I speak other languages. Like this. And he starts speaking to you in Infernal. Now, would you stop acting so stupid? That's why I'm here. Well, I'm here to help you. I'm here to keep you company. Let's just say you died. It left a little hole. And well, I came out that hole. There you were. It takes to the edge to the hallway. Take a thumb before charging down the hallway at full speed to break through the door. So you're wanting to barge in through the inn area, Kilram? I mean, you see them next door. Like, they're not in the same building. The inn's like a whole separate building since you guys are in the barracks. You can push him while look at this creature so you can identify it. You guys are in 2 separate buildings, okay? Here. The barracks is in one building. You're all in here. And Tante and Nox are in a separate building. Well, would you want to just charge through the window and jump across, or do you want to just go out the normal way and up into the building, Kilram? Tante, you went down to go get a drink, right? It's gonna be... We can try to yell, but I don't think she'll probably hear you. Gom looks at you, Nox, and goes, "You're weird." And he just squints at you. And then he goes, "Well, I think your friend's probably calling for you. I'll be around." He snaps his fingers. And he's... poof! He just... disappears. Or... maybe invisible. The weight on your shoulder hasn't lessened yet. But you feel like him moving, and then the weight on your head. Foop. Oh, you on the stairs? Okay, yeah, she can definitely hear you. So, Nox, you hear Antonic calling for you. If you're staying in bed all day. Alright, and Kiam, you bust open to the inn. Sawfang! So Nox and Tante, you see Kiam down below as he charges in. He looks up. He just runs very quickly with the great bloody speed that he usually has into the room. And Kiam, you get to see Nox on the ground, pondering about something. And her shaking her head. And Osborne is following right after him. And Osborne is being played by Arthur of Fire. Alright, so as for Torin and Ragnar and Balin, what are you guys doing? You just see Killam and Osborne just bolt out of the fucking barracks. And Torin, you just start putting on your clothes and whatnot. So it's definitely a great start to the morning. It looks like some of your fellows have become active with the new day. And now it's a bit sunny. The clouds are still coming along the way. Dark clouds will come their way soon. And these storms will begin again. You dropped the elbow. Alright. The people's elbow, huh? I'm gonna make that an attack roll. Alright, well you have the fistises. So it's right here. It's 18. So Killer runs towards you, and then as you're basically as you're still sitting, and as you imagine as you're prone, a big elbow, well, bam, hits you in the guts for 7 bludgeoning damage, and it hurts a lot. Like, oof. KO. Let's see. You feel like the creature that was on your head leave, abandoning you. You take 7 points of damage. And at this point, as you wait a minute, as you lay the elbow into her body. Alright, so Caroline, you stumble a bit, and your other hand grabs her chest. as you launch your elbow and not having a graceful fall to catching it. So you try to grab at your guts, Nox, but you also see, you know, Kelram, the one who saved you, also has his hand on your bosom. Yes. Again, Gon pops out with a snap of fingers, and Kelram, you see this imp. He looks at you. He looks at Nox. He gives a thumbs up. Not bad, not bad. And he takes both of his hands and grabs Killer's hands, and he goes, honk honk. And he basically just squeezes your hands over yours. And he disappears again. Okay. As Ragnar struggles back to his feet. Alright. No, he's not stuck between people. He's seeing a fire, experiencing new friends. He looks towards Torin. What's next? And of course, Valen is like flexing at pushing, hold that many people. You guys see where he's at. You Eldritch Blast! Okay, and kill him as that situation happens. Okay, here comes the Eldritch Blast. Let's see what happens. As you two are on the ground, and she's gonna turn over and just hit you in the face. That is 15. Actually, let me roll again because she's both on the ground. And a close range advantage, so 17. Kilram. AC, I believe, is... Where the hell is it? Oh, it should be fully rested by now, too, actually, so... Your armor is 16. So you attack. Some damage to the face. As she turns over with one great glowing hand of energy, clutching her stomach. Wha-bam! And it's pretty thunderous, as people heard like this loud spell go off. And Valen, Ragnar, and Torin, you hear it, and you turn towards the window, and you see this large glowing kaboom. And in the window across from you guys, you see Kilram there on the ground with a tiefling woman. And it seems, I guess, they're having rough fun. You guys could try to make your way over there if you'd like. I'm glad you're not in there. Well, boy, oh my god. He goes out. There you go. Rough fun, indeed. How lewd. If only you had a camera. Mom, get the camera. And Vala makes his way outside. Ragnar goes, by my beard! You humans have strange customs. Alright. So, as Nox just clutches his stomach, declaring, I'm not interested in men. Not in this way. And then Kiran was like, ugh, getting hit with Eldritch, and he glares, angry. He goes to grab grab Nox. Alright, so this is gonna be a contesting strength check. I keep hitting that. Okay, they're too close to each other, god damn it. So it'll be a strength check against each other. So Killer with a score of 25 and Nox with 5. Killer stands up, grabs hold of Nox. So you were each of his advantage. So are you throwing her out the window, down the stairs, or on the ground? A woman. Who cares if you're gay? I don't care. Damn it. Alright, you threw her on the ground as you take a suplex. Oh, bam, you must heat the coal! As Nox, you are German suplex. And I roll that real quick. 1 plus your modifier. You'll take 4 additional bludgeoning damage. You are at 10 HP right there. So, Antante, you peek around the doorway of being on the stairs, and you see this whole, like, elbow, bam! After slap, bam! And then a fucking suplex, bam! And Ragnar, Valen, and Torin. At this point, you guys are at the bottom of the stairs, like wondering what the hell's going on. You hear this loud exchange of noises and slams. Is that how sex works? Maybe. Sex ed, people. Speaking of sex ed, be sure to invest in our products, Crusade lotions and Crusade condoms. Now in hammer flavor. And then Killer stands up, looks down at you, Nox, as you look up at him. That was for my pants. Osborne like creeps past Antante. What happened? Carol just had sat in the School of Hard Knocks. God. I also do not what is it? I do not acknowledge nor decline the fact that there are pictures of Crusade condoms in both flavors. So mad. At this point, the innkeeper doesn't know what to do. He's a very sheepish looking man. And Ragnar and Valen, you both get like taps on the shoulder. I don't mean to be rude. I don't know what's going on, but you guys should partake outside. But also, who's going to pay for the damages? And he put a hand out for gold. Commercials. There's a Nox we get along well. Probably you. Of course, Nox is like sitting there just crying and looking angrily at Killer. Gom pops out and looks at you. You see? This is why you need to relax. You shot fire everywhere. This is your fault. You. And he laughs. He goes, and he poofs again. And Tante Osmond just looking at you two, just like, hey, you guys had enough yet? Tante turns around and goes to tell the innkeeper. But of course, the innkeeper is like preoccupied with these fellas. And Valen goes up the stairs. Okay. Well, as you go up the stairs, you know, Antante is trying to tell the innkeeper, you know, like, Killer may pay for it. Well, as you look into the doorway, well, through the doorway, you see Killer just standing there. And like Nox, this tiefling female, just like crying, rubbing her eyes. She's in pain. She's rubbing her stomach. And she's talking about an imp, but you don't see an imp anywhere. But you did see a small poof of smoke happen before you got in. The innkeeper looks at you and then looks at your tabard. Oh, follow the Norden. Oh, blessed brother. Of course. Just 1 gold coin will help with the payments. And, well, especially since they infect a lot, they usually may cost more, but I'll be fine. And he goes and calls over near a bar wench who comes over and hands you like a mug of mead to start your morning. Happy hour starts in the morning. And you pat his shoulder and he also shows you his holy symbol he carries with him. Yeah, you could. Killer takes a healing potion from his little sack and he sets it on the ground for you, Nox. And Killam just marches out, pushing past you guys to get out. And Torn at this time, you're just there with Ragnar. And of course, Valen is just chiding you guys. He's scolding. When they're just happy, right? Yep. Oh god, sure. Alright, you take some. Regain HP. And Cho's potion, if Mecha King's still around, it is some good shit. It's 2d8 from him. I believe it's 4 from him, actually, since this is custom made. Damn, that rolled like shit. But that's okay. Well, you get 7 HP back. You could try to maybe slowly rest a bit and probably use hit dice to regain some HP. Marina, blessed be the glory of Norden. Yep. Alright, so all you guys are in. The morning's breakfast has been made. You guys want to sit down and eat finally. You're gonna go back to bed. You don't have to go back to bed. It's morning. I don't know if you want to. You probably overstayed your welcome with the innkeeper making all that racket. Into your clothing repaired. Okay. So Kilrab, without a word to anyone, just goes out the door. Unless anyone wants to stop him. Give you a gold piece for every time someone does something dumb in front of you. You'd have a number of gold or a copper. Oh no, a copper piece. Every time someone did something dumb, you'd have an armor of gold. Yeah, okay. You'll kill the innkeeper? Does anyone want to stop her? Okay, I was like, oh, shit's about to get real. All right, let's do this. All right, so Ragnar being great soul, like, puts 2 good gold pieces. Pardon or start day, but she can claim to be bored. Oh, there you go. At the innkeeper, definitely not say it gives you wink. Laughs alongside with you. We also prepared extra food for you guys at the table if you're gonna eat. You can know you have to. That's for Ragnar. That's 2 gold pieces. 13 left. Good. Alright, so for Nox, we'll do some hit daisu. That's 4, and that's enough what you need to hit with max. Yeah. So you'll have like 2 left. You're still level 3. Alright, so Antante, Valen, Ragnar, Torin, you guys are at the food table, but Caleb already left. I'm gonna go get his clothes repaired. You do happen upon the shop, Kilram. Sarah's not there yet. She may still be sleeping in, but the head seamstress is there. She looks upon you and goes, "Ah, well, if it isn't Kilram, you are very disheveled. Yeah, come in. I'll fix you right up." Yeah, pick up plate. All right, you guys had a very good morning to start off with, and on eating. Their breakfast. Alright, so the seamstress, she takes a few measures of your clothing and looks of it and go, I think there may be an extra spare. She goes to the back and she does bring out a spare. Your sister tells me she usually makes extras for you just in case. And she puts it right on the table. Well, actually, she sits it there for a second, looks at you, hands it to you, points towards the changing rooms, and just leave your old ones here. Go, come and fix it. And no worries. She usually knows that this is a common occurrence. So it's already paid beforehand. And Ragnar looks towards Antante and Nox and Torn. That's what you guys usually do. And of course, Valen is busy eating and looking between you guys. Like, what did I get myself into? Is one thing that goes to your head, Valen. Callie's still awake. My God. Apparently, there's more naked people dancing. Okay. Nox is still being a grump before she returns to her more pleasant demeanor. Osborne at the time retains a bit of silence and short, direct, blunt answers. And there you have it, Ragnar. You get to just. Group is definitely at most random. The very uptight, strict-looking soldier that you see before you guys. And again, he introduced himself as Valen. Dante, Nox, Osborne. Valen, a new recruit for the Iron Tide. And because from what you can tell is, well, Ragnar can introduce himself. Valen. That's what I said, Valen. I'm supposed to say Valen. 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 Van Halen. The very stout dwarf is eating and drinking at a rapid pace. Mostly drinking. And his name is Ragnar Thunderheart. A good fellow of Norden and seeker of knowledge. And well, enjoying food and meat, as he says, and as he eats and drinks. The dwarf is the cleric, that is correct. That'd be Ragnar Thunderheart. Indeed, he is. Doo-doo-doo. Tiefling hating cleric. Doesn't seem like it. As for Valin, and Ragnar, Osborne is definitely one of these sneaky kind of folk, and a human. Again, Torin being a Fallen Norden, but a paladin, and then Red Dragonborn. And Tante and Nox are both tieflings, and what makes it they yield magic, seeing as they have no weapons about them. From what you can see, you can see what's in their pouches or their packs. All right, and then you leave a note for your sister and a bit of money. Okay. And you start heading back to the inn. All right. So while this whole exchange happened and they have their pleasantries, Killian, you return to the inn in time, and great, undamaged and unburnt clothes, especially for your behind. You see the rest of your group eating, drinking. A great way to start a morning. Business as usual. The door looks over to Nox. I haven't cued you yet, so assume no. Well, what you can get from Ragnar is he doesn't like dishonorable folk. He's very charitable. He's very pleasant and respectful. Aside from being very bored when he's drinking and eating. He doesn't like orcs. He could tolerate elves sometimes. Alright, and for Valin, I believe Nox asked if Valin spoke a different language. Yes, she did. And Kilram, to disrupt the current conversations at the table, is down. Boom. Now we have a mission from Father Luca to kill a terrible creature. Not pleasant. Ragnar has introduced himself already on Tante. Right up there. Yep. And that he's also a follower of Norden. As for Nox, you do hear Valin say that he speaks a different language, and you heard this before. You don't understand it, but to Zelvish. Nox, you were not tasked to kill a creature. You guys were traveling and you bumped into danger. And you got ambushed. So that's to be more accurate. Hey, Arthos. Osborne, though, says and shows that he's willing to continue on a hunt, but he still remembers what happened at the inn where he almost died. and kill him with the very "It's you" finger. It's your fault. But pointing, not saying that this is for in good faith to repay for the resurrection ritual that happened for Nox. Of course, Nox is distracted, pays attention to Valin speaking a different language. And Ragnar, of course, eating the food and drink, didn't respond about speaking Dwarvish, but Dwarves do speak Dwarvish. Hard to interrupt them when they're eating drinking, much less understand them. Of course I speak Dwarvish last. Does the orc bathe in shite? So, Dwarf took the attention of the table for a quick moment, telling about his family's his ancestors, and the origins. And instead focuses on the true matter, the job at hand, the mission. Alright, and Valin continues eating. It's all good, Arthos. Kiram goes to lean back, tells a group of a creature that is unknown to them that they will have to face. We set up on a holy task. Of course, Nux giggling a little bit, but at the same time, after hearing, about the task at hand, a bit nervous. Definitely doesn't want to be caught off guard again. Or she was slain and brought back to life. Crazy as it is. A bit trippy. As Antante speaks in a more reptilian-like tongue and a bit harshly, ooh, as you say it to Draconic to yourself. Do you say this out loud? Well, let's see who else speaks Draconic. So, I think Nox does. No, she doesn't. But Torrent, you do understand this, since you are Dragonborn. And Ragnar, you speak Draconic, so you do understand this. And let me check how many languages you know. Oh, holy shit. So, Torin, you also understand Dwarvish and Celestial. Shit. Osborne, let's see. Not speak that. Let's check Killaram. Oh, Killaram, you definitely you know Draconic because you under Jill Sergeant Heskin. So you know Carmen and Dwarvish and Draconic. Yeah, you speak the Draconic. I forgot to update that over there. So those of you who understand Draconic know what the hell she said. Alright, and Karam dictates that you guys are leaving in a few hours to head to one of the outlying villages. And he gets ready to start going. And for a quick moment, Nox, you see the dwarf look at you seriously, speaking in Dwarvish. You don't understand a lick of it. Before he returns back to common and gives you a smile, breaking out of his serious posture. Yep. And of course, Osborne is also in agreement. Ernest, you okay? Just Torn is just like silently observing, I guess. You want to pipe in? The more it is left alone, the more will die. And Kara, I'm poking, trying to get Tante's. That's a emotion. All right. So, as you guys had your little bit of dialogue exchange, you guys set out to prepare. It will take a few hours to head to the outlying villages, the farms. It's going to be taking you a little bit west to the Caldell Plains. There are a couple of caverns. In some places there'll be some springs, swamps. And as the place is well known for breeding herbs that make great poultices, potions. Known to well a few great horrific monsters of natures as well, especially owlbears, and then some. At times, you guys know on the outlying outskirts there can be a sighting of like orcs or goblins. Sometimes a null war band. As long as you guys stick together, you guys should be good. And just leave with the intro staring. Stop and stare. Anything you guys wish to do before you guys go? Ragnar shares his pleasure of seeking out knowledge. Dude. Alright, guys. What do you want to do? What we have to do? All you know is that it's some kind of terrible creature. That is what Caroline told you guys. Anyway. And you don't really have much to go off of. It's a terrible creature. There's a lot of terrible creatures. No, anyway, she does not yet know. There, you could definitely find a couple of languages either in Elvish, Dwarvish. Mostly tells about customs, traditions, pleasantries, greetings, small talk. There's a lot of those. The warlock. What does everyone else wish to do? Alin, Ragnar. Can you check them out? Yeah. I mean, that's what you want to do, right? You want to go to the library? Yep. There's no shortages of libraries, especially the public libraries that teach you about the languages. Like I said, they show traditions, civilizations, customs, etiquette. Alright, you go to the you go see Father Luca. Okay. As you do so, you get a great thunderous roar in the sky. You hear the all familiar sounds again. As the heavy rain is starting to pour. One coupling right behind it. Feel something from it. What would you like to fiddle? Yeah, what would you like to do, Torin? How would you like to fiddle with your sword? Legends of Beast and Area. All right, let's do an investigation roll for you then. All right, you got a 17. What do you tell? Most of the world makeup, as legends say, is that some of them have been built upon the bodies of gods, demons, and the dead, that have fossilized, turned themselves into the very lush lands of the sea, earth, the forests, the mountains, the snow, its weather. They sacrifice wrought upon them. Of course, also once a legendary beast that has continued to exist, which no one knows when they came about, who and where. It's unknown. They're called chortle beasts, and they come in many different kinds. Some pertaining to the elements, some pertaining to certain attributes. But it is known that those who survive a chortle beast or barely survive it may be greatly afflicted mentally or physically impaired permanently. There's also notes on what's called a giga jaw. As said by their name, their mouths of serrated teeth. One good touch of it, you don't know what may happen. It can either cause the instantaneous death or something else. Some of them are not even the hugest. Chortle beasts can tend to be of like huge size. Some giga jaws are actually quite small. You never know where it may pop up, but they tend to sneak through the dark as well. They're also a legendary creature which also has continued to exist through time, which is not as hostile, but is also known as Zukas. Also, many different variants. Some are very peaceful, some are used as mounts or beasts of burden. But for one, you also notice that there is something called a Gregar, which is like a griffin, but it's also aptly named like, let's say, demigriff. Yet, besides from its more greater counterpart, the griffin, these Gregars or demigriffs are a lot more muscular and at times are imbued with the sense of magic. And it is said that old ancient spirits from way back then used them as companions or battle mounts, sometimes pieces of burden. But it is rare to see them, and it's really hard to tame one. And they're also quite intelligent. That is what you find out studying at the library. As you concentrate and swing your sword a bit, Torin, it definitely hums with great energy and looks like it wills to see battle once more. And see if you guys haven't, please do follow me on Twitter. You'll find out when I do go live or when I'm doing Crusade events. And so retweeting the stream helps. I've had more people retweet recently, more people following me on Twitter, and joining the Discord, and lurking and joining the stream, and the Steam group. I appreciate it. Also the other social as well. Also, if you do join the Discord, you also find out when I'm live or other Brostate streamers are also live. Some of the Brostate staff. So you get to find out events of giveaways or D&D events and many things. Also, be mindful when you use Discord. You don't want too much pings. You turn off your notifications so that you can check anytime you wish. Or for certain notifications. Thank you. Alright. You want to take the book with the beast and rush the group. As you try to take the book out, the librarian goes, "You're not leaving with that book, young lady. This is a library, not a bookstore. You will put that back." He's a very thin-nosed, gray-haired human, and he has those very teacher glasses on him. Okay. And Ragnar, you just look over the shoulder of Nox as she's studying. He says, a little bit too late for the assist. But since most of you are there at the library. And anywho, so Kilram is going to the Chapel of Sithranta. Is everyone else following after Nox to the library to research then? Torin just outside, practicing with his blade. Hate your internet. Forbidden Rituals of Magic. From what you can tell, those only with clearance are allowed to read such Forbidden Rituals of Magic. So, most of the books here, though the military dictatorship of Salarino employs knowledge and education and becoming useful in society, anything that is deemed dangerous, especially since Salarino was accosted of a cultist event where the cultists wanted to blow up Salarino from below to open a demon portal. So anything forgotten or magical rituals, especially of high power, they're banned and restrained and restricted under penalty of death. That is the known law around Salarino. So your best chance of finding something like that would be somewhere that's maybe untamed or somewhere in the world that may have such tomes. And also, as you say, ma'am, like, I am a man, young lady. I may not look like it. I am one. Even though he has like long gray hair. There's a large like cloak right over him. Though once you hear him say that, you hear another door opening of a older lady, not wearing glasses. He goes like, "I would be his wife." She laughs. Later, Kelly. You want to persuade her to borrow the book? Or persuade him? Well, he already insulted her, so this is going to be at a disadvantage. He didn't like the disrespect. That there would be a 9. Looking at you, Antante, the librarian looks towards you. No means no. Well, she tried. Again? Alright, this will still be a disadvantage. Like, the librarian at this point is just like arms crossed, like looking, And that will be a 11. Librarian again puts his hand out. How about give you a well? You take out your pouch. He goes, "Sir, this is a library. Not a bookstore, but, compensation." Oh, well, with the idea of money, so you're bribing him. From the looks of it. And for a server, okay. Let me check to see if he actually takes bribes. Let me look at my notes real quick. He looks at you, Ragnar, and goes, "No means no. Now, you have tried my patience. Go before I call the guards." And he just goes and grabs the book, snatches out of, knocks his hand, gives it over to his wife. Everyone told just looking. Tord is just outside trying to attune to his blade. I don't know what Balin is doing. Shammer. Alright. I believe that will probably conclude your visit at the library. So where is Balin at? What are you doing before we move on to Killer? Who's at Silent Chapel? Speak with Father Luca. His last whispers to Ragnar. You hold him, snatch the book, and run as fast as you can. Whereas Ragnar, before you, at the end, told you he does not like dishonorable acts. So we'll see what Ragnar says, ladies and gentlemen. She goes over to whisper. And Ragnar disagrees. That sounds good, Ron. Well, the clerk does not see it that way. Alright, so now we go next to. Is That's Volt still here? Colin? Didn't say anything. Alright. So, Kilram, we go to you at the chapel of Setharanta, and speaking of Father Luca, who at the time is just like looking over a few tomes and reading, teaching a few young acolytes. He sees you and regards you lightly. Kilram. How can I help you? Have you decided to get ready to move out, or you need aid, healing, something the matter? And Tante leaves the library. Who else leaves the library? I'm guessing you guys all go in tow. Bum, 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 bum. That's what they. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna help you. All right, so Nox leaves. Do a little music on the side. There we go. Well, he looks at you, Killer, and goes, "There's not much I could do. Well, again, it's a little bit on the outskirts, a little bit to the west. About a little Kadal village. You know that's a place for a great trade and lots of items, things from nature. But yet there's also a bit of danger on the side as well. Um, we have a few guards posted there by the company. But beyond that, those who go to harvest, when some of the guards have wound up missing or slain. Many have been trying to hunt this thing and either have not found it, or not themselves slain by the thing. There's not much I can gather, but it appears to come out during the night. As he looks up to the sky and fighting through the night, especially in this rain storm, is going to be a very hard fight for you and your friends. My suggestion: find a place to take cover in and wait. Wait for it to come around. Set a trap, wherever it may be. But if you were to do it during the day. Apparently, the only sightings or sounds is during the night. So be wary. Do not be alone at dark. He also reaches into his robes and pulls out 2 small healing potions. We've had a few come in lately, wounded. Most of the great stores have been emptied. This is what I could gather left. And he hands you 2 lesser healing potions. What? We have 2 of those, and you'll have 1 more of Cho's. Cho's potion. 8. It's 4. Okay. There we go. You're most welcome, son. Now, before it gets even darker, you should probably head out to the village. Stay at one of the inns. And plan the next day until night. Alright. Alright, as you say that, the librarian looks at you keenly, Ragnar. Very well. Sorry. Very well. He hands you the book, and he points towards the table for you to read. Alright. Take your time to read it. I'm quite merciful and nice at times. And his wife's on the side, putting a hand on his shoulder, trying to reassure him. But that book shall not leave. So, Ragnar, you do get the gist of the book. The creatures, the Gigajaws, the Chultabeasts, the Zukas, the Grigars, a little bit how the world was made, the nature itself. So you know quite a bit. But you don't know if this may be the creature, but you have indignation. If it is one of the creatures, it may be. You're not too sure. Hey, Dash. Of course, Father Luca gives a silent prayer for you as you get ready to leave Kilran. At this time, you can definitely make it to the village before darkness sets. Okay, help. What knowledge do you have that could help with the information of the book? What? Well, the only thing that Caleb ever told you was that you guys would be fighting a terrible creature. He's not too sure what it is. But you have an idea of these lists of creatures that have been told throughout time. And Osborne is just trying to keep in pace with the killer at this time. So you knew about the same information that Nox knows. So Nox and Tante have already left at this point. From the monk. Well, you never... Well, actually, you've been to the chapel before, but... Okay. So, you do find Kilram leaving the chapel of Sethron to Nox. He's just right down on the steps. As you're right at the bottom of the steps. Since you took the time to peruse some information. And he took some time heading over to the chapel, speaking a bit with Father Luca. And Gilam, you encounter Nox at the foot of the stairwell. She inquires about what you may have uncovered verbally. Begging for gold to eat. Okay, let's leave that to a performance thing. We'll do a performance and we'll do a luck check. You rolled a 10 and 12. It is... During this heavy rain and storm, a lot of people put their wares running through with horses, walking by. Salamina was busy, be it night or day, even during the storms. You got maybe a few pieces of copper and silver? Not the greatest? Yeah. Alright, and Nox, I should find out that this creature is something of the night. Never during the day. Alright. Meet the librarian, he nods his head solemnly. His wife smiles at you. The librarian goes, "Very well." Mm-hmm. Gotta work you out, Monies, yep. And Nox seems to have some sort of lead or hunch of what you and the group may be fighting. Alright, so you guys want to get some items and shopping out the way before you guys leave? Is Valen, are you here? That's a bolt. Might be AFK. Or asleep. Alright, Torn, do you want to do anything at all? Catch up with the group or anything? If you can find it. Okay. What you find in the markets, Kilram? There's a couple of nets, chains. Nothing explosive. There's a couple of bear traps and some cow chops. And from what you remembered is that the beast is, or the creature is not exactly small. And what you have found in the market is definitely way too much of a burden to carry with you all the way to the villages. Bombs of that would be more the Bluffus companies, since they have the acquisitions of such tools, especially dangerous bombs like that. Some armories do sell it, but they all mostly report to the main company barracks, because it's a military thing. So if you could go to the quartermaster at the barracks and see if there may be a bomb you could grab. What? My brain. Okay, pre. When you get the caltrops, alright. So, caltrops, I'll run you a few pieces of silver. If you want to get the caltrops. Okay, so you want to get explosive or the caltrops? Or you just want to get explosive? Has a tarp. You want to get both? Yeah, you can get both. So, yeah, the quartermaster, the old dwarf, he hands you a few caltrops, so you have about, let me take like a just to be sure quick. Just want to see how much caltrops come in, or is it just one each? Bag of 20, so a bag of 20, that'll be like 1 gold a piece, so for a bag of 20, that's gold piece. Explosive is about 20 gold pieces for one. And let me see, actually, how many does he have on him? He has about 2 of them. And at this time, Antante is trying to gather your attention, kill him as you're buying traps, balls and whatnot. Go around and I was like, huh? Alright, so Ragnar, Nox, Torin, and Osborne, you guys are together while you're getting your supplies and getting ready to go out. So for a bag of 20, it's 1 gold kilogram. So 20 caltrops equals 1 gold piece. Explosive is about, I just forgot the math for it now. God, freaking damn it. It depends which kind of explosive you're looking for. The small explosives are like 20 a piece. The more like medium size are about 50 gold piece. I'm really like looking at booty, Arthos. The shop any rations? Yes, the shop does have a couple of rations. How many would you like? You got about like 2 days worth. Your pack. I got rations about 5 silver pieces. The explosives. All right. Do you want the small or the medium? Okay, so 10 silver pieces equals 1 gold piece. So that'll be just 1 gold piece from you right now. So let's see. Yes, the bigger the bomb, the more damage. The range stays about the same. Depending how far you can actually throw the goddamn thing. So let it be known, he has 40 caltrops. Your money going to good use. All right, it'll be 100 for you, buddy. All right. And mind you, you have to light these and be careful. Do not blow yourself up. I'm telling you right now. You need 10 fire damage. And before he fucking blows up the whole team. Ah! Alright. Any... Oh, team again. Team Rocket blasting away again. Alright. You guys ready to go now? Anything else? So this skunk's still alive. Ladies and gentlemen, Arnold Skunk, I think, has perished. He has gone off to find the answer to immortality. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take one bird shot. Yeah, that's fine. Let me go, peace. Alright. It has been past 4 hours, guys. It is time to take a break. I know Skunk went to go seek the Holy Grail, probably. Alright, guys, let's take a break. It's past 4 hours, so get some drink, some food, some snack, whatever you can do. Of course, I need to as well. So I'll be right back. Soon TM. It'll be a couple minutes. I'm gonna leave you guys with a couple of tunes before I leave. So far so good. I really love the dialogue, the comedy, and having really good times. You guys are coming really great. And Molten Yogurt, I hope you're having fun. Hopefully everyone's having fun, and hope the audience and lurkers, I hope you guys are really enjoying this. Again, I love doing D&D, and it's a passion of mine. But also, I love streaming as well. I love talking with people. I love interacting with you guys and having fun and getting to know you guys as you get to know each other, and of course myself. And thanks you guys for promoting stream. Thank you guys for spreading it through word of mouth. Thank you guys for helping me to, staff the Crusade, artists, people that can handle secretarial work and things. Thank you guys for helping me with the war funds and the Patreon. You guys are awesome and legit. The stream is not over. You stay tuned in. We're just taking a break since we just went about 4 hours straight. It's really awesome role playing with you guys, and it's legit. All right, and you guys seem to melt pretty well. It's pretty good. All right. So get yourself snacks or drinks or whatever it is, and we'll be back. And again, thank you guys for always tuning in for the Crusade, following it on Twitch, also joining my community on the Crusade Discord, our community that I built upon with Oz, Man the First, and MEPD. That's something you guys may know. That's how we send out the notification for shoutouts when one of our community is streaming. Of course, the list is small, not as many, so you definitely know if it's one of us, especially me or Oz or PD. And again, there's other ways. If you rather prefer Steam, you can join my Steam group to find out when I do go on, or you can follow me on Twitter to also find out when I'm on. But also retweeting helps out, expose the stream, and get more lurkers, more viewers, or more people that may join our community or our D&D groups. And if you guys want to check out the Patreon, you are more than willing to. Again, you don't have to be a patron. You just do war funds on your own time, and it's totally optional. I need it, and I always like to have everyone get a chance to play some D&D together. Thank you guys for making this possible. Thank you guys for being there for each other and for me and for the great golden dreams. Stay tuned for the future. We will be having like a Crusade event. We'll have like a show night. Probably watch Monthly Python. There'll be a creative event coming soon. There will be like a little talk show with me, Oz and PD. There will also be a video that we'll be making a VOD for like a PSA, I guess you could say, for 2017 for our community as a whole, what we want to do and keep things up, and crazy events. I need to pee. No, I need to get me some killing fuel. Not only that, oh yeah, something else happened. So Killer has one Chobrogard potion left. Thankfully enough, I rolled another dice to see what happened to Nox, but nothing happened yet. Also, thank you, Mullen Yoga, and also thank you guys, people who are from the EU, to support. Thank you guys and tuning in. And those of you who are staying up late. That's how we always use your rocket. And I'll stop talking and I'll be right back. And take a break. Enjoy the tune, guys. Oof. So crazy. I think Anna Skunk died. I think Nice of Old died too. Warren Mullen's alive. Thanks, Perkins. And Dash runs from the group chanting. Doing group 3, crazy. Doing group 3. Is everyone here? Those who are still alive? Nice, there you go. Yep. I'm Iron Tide. Alright, so we got a Perkins. We have a Kill Ram, we have a Nox. We have a Antante, a Ragnar. There we got Antante. So I will NBC work Valin. Up Apex. You're mostly dead. Mostly dead. Have no Apex. Molten yogurt. Molten yogurt. He lives. Thanks, Molten, but welcome back to you too. I was like, holy shit, he lives. The Viking blood drives him through. All right. Let's get a blanket. My son is hogging the blanket, I think. Little bastard. All right. Search this out. As you guys are making to the nearby village of Caldel. Of Cadell. So many watchmen, as you approach, they're like, "Oh, what business have you here?" And then from the side, there's another guardsman. He has a light crossbow, pointing right at you guys. Ooh, ooh, Valhalla. That was much as low. As you speak that, one of the guards goes, is that so? Um, are you with the Bloodfist Company? And if so, come on in. You lot are welcome here. The inn's still open. Let's get out this rain. I assume you are here to take care of the damn thing that's been haunting us. Sure you can, Nathan. The guard looks at you. Well, I'm glad you're here. Couple show up dead today. You may want to talk to the head chief. He might be at the inn at this time of the hour. You probably go see him. Like a minute. Oh, it's she. Sorry. All right. As you guys are in Caldell Village, you definitely see there are many stores of like goods, ingredients. They definitely had a good, plentiful harvest over the years. They have a lot reserved, but they're definitely saving up for the oncoming winter. Gathering what supplies, what food, what they can forage, and also the making of certain products as well. The inn stands pretty tall out of all the other buildings in the houses. It has light wood walls surrounding it, and one small watchtower. I see one guard keeping post with one little torchlight what he can get through the little alcove that he's in. But this place is lightly guarded, but probably enough managed to keep a good foothold. So the guards, they open the gate. You guys go into the inner sanctum. It's about like almost like two walls, but it's more like two different gates. So one is like an easy gate to just unlatch off of the bigger gate. All right, and amazingly dwarvish. Very deeply, guys. What you can gather, it's pretty tight, compact place. Pretty spacious in its own way. Got a corner coming soon. All right. So, you guys head to the inn. All right. The sounds of the forest life, the song life, still hits 3 ears. Even when you go into the inn, it's pretty quiet. There are some drinks and food that you see all around tables. Some are hunched over a couple of plates, drinking, talking whispers. A lot of people look right at you as you open the doors. You're definitely not familiar to these parts. You're standing there and the door closes. A very awkward, loud shut. Everyone's just staring at you at this point. Though the head of the inn, like right over at the barkeep, she's just looking right at you. The guy who looks in charge of the town. Sorry. The guy told you the chief is a woman, and out of everyone who's either poorly dressed or dressed to be armed or laborers, one does stand out. He is standing at the barkeep serving drinks and food. She looks over you all and notices your uniform, especially for you, Kilogram. Goes, relax. So troops from the Blood Fist Company. From the look of it, looks like these small rising stars. Ironside. Come on, go back to your drinks and food, you lot. Hello, are nodding their heads. Then she speaks loudly and just baits you forward. I'm the head chief or elder. No, I'm still quite young. At least I like to think so. She's a very auburn, long-haired woman. Soft gray eyes. She has like a maturity about her, though pretty youthful. Definitely what you can tell by her demeanor. She's been through a lot. But all you seem to suspect that there may be more to her than they seem. My name is Colette. Greetings and salutations. Alright. Alright, and some of you guys seat yourselves, okay. As you shout for the barkeep, Colette immediately just laughs. Some people in the establishment are just like alarmed, surprised, but also some of them are just like, smiling lightly, unknowingly. Some people kind of laugh. And you put 5 gold pieces in the counter. Colette pushes them off to the side and goes, "Consider tonight's drinks and food on the house. On me." And thank you, Sedorov. We're gonna need a lot more of your bombastic gestures. Use a lot more life here since that thing showed up. There's a very that stare, it despises it. And as you mentioned, the beast, and she goes, "I don't think it's a beast." Anyhow, as I said, I'm Colette. Head chief, elder, whatever you wish. She doesn't like the word elder, apparently. Chieftain. Anyhow. By introducing yourselves. As you mentioned about his kill rams, she puts up a finger. First, pleasantries. Who I am working with. Nox goes to a seat at a table. Do you want to go grab one at the next table? Though a few seats down from you, Nox, there's a couple of workers looking at you. They look back towards the food and continue their conversation. But you do hear Antante introduce herself as you, taking your name. Yeah, she wants your name, Apex. Or Azak. At your gesture of saying your whole full name and titles, Colette gives a really hearty chuckle. And some of the patrons in the inn, they're starting to try to listen in on what you're talking about. It seems that Antante is now Nox, and Nox is now Antante. As he goes, "Hey, it's basic." What door? Okay, as Karam as more of his group, and at the royal guard, noble house of his assness. Okay. Ragnar, though, is a lot more positive, going, "Bring him joy, seek our knowledge, and dwarf by heart, and mind." I guess some of you give very lucrative introductions, and be that sarcastic or meaningful. Call out again, she nods and pulls out a chair to sit on and looks at all of you. Definitely put a little glow on her face, and people at the tavern start laughing along. And instead of the with hush whispers you heard before, everyone seems to talk in a more open and a voice, and more warmth and noise is filled in the tavern. So near the barkeep's window, you sound of wildlife is still going on about a bit. Let's see. All right. So she looks at you with a more serious stare. You can get access to the bodies in one of the buildings over there. The gods will know. This thing, we don't know what it is. We barely catch a sight of it, but we do find our tracks. It oozes black, red, well, but mostly black of some sort of blood that it trails. The footfalls is quite large, quite bigger than a bear. But yeah, whatever semblance of life it touches, even the grass, it just rots away and just dies. But yet it seems to wander around the swamps, but around the swamps is where we can get some more exotic ingredients for either food or meat. Sometimes if we're lucky enough, we may find some bits of crystals that glow in some of the trees here, or maybe even a mining deposit, or cabin of sorts. But, or so I think some of the people here, especially for the dwarf, shortage of mead is not exactly the best answer, but it's also one of our great products to help us trade, want to keep us afloat here. Anyone who's even had a slight glimpse of it, all they see is just trees and shadow move. And that's it. As the dwarf, like, you look at her, she looks back at you after mentioning the whole thing with Kilgram. She goes, "Oh, I'm most humblest apologies." She starts pouring a drink for all of you guys, and so she looks towards the other bar wenches to get some food for you guys on the table. What you heard? Um, sure you can. This nature for you. I was sentient. You do know for a fact, by the way how this thing sounds, it is not a beast of nature. Definitely from what she's depicting, it definitely does not leave any good traces or remnants of life, but instead, whatever it touches seems to brittle and rot and die. Mecha King. But if you do wish to inquire about the bodies, they'll be in a different storage hut that you guys go to. As you say that, Carol, she goes, "It's best to rest the night, then plan. What dark?" She looks towards you and Tante and goes, "Well, not exactly do we know where it is, but it lurks between the forests, the swamps. It stays away from the plains. Well, where we're mostly at right now. I'll tell you something about this. The bodies, it's like all the blood was drained out of them, or turned completely black and went in the earth and rotted things away. We were careful in moving them. Some of the flesh also rotted. Some even turned to complete bone. Can't even know who's who or describe their bodies." After your very optimistic gestures, Ragnar, things are looking more lively in the tavern now. You see if Goma's still about? You've been paying very close attention to the conversation and have no idea where he may be. Anton has a flashback of flesh-eating shadows. Back at the shores and lands of Fosnavag, the huge raid. Alright, so Kiron wastes no time and goes to inspect the bodies. So before the rest of you guys, there is food and drink. Alright, as for Killer M. We're gonna go over to Killer M real quick as he goes to inspect the bodies. Some of the guards are standing at attention. Killer M. You let them know that, you know, the elder let you through. They usually do willingly. As you go to inspect these bodies, there's a few torches that are lit for you. And in a row, they're all covered. Some of the guards remove the blankets off. And you just see either pure skeletons. You see one body just completely disfigured. Like rotting flesh still intact. And of course, some of the guards like covering their faces, their mouths. It smells. It's terrible. The pungent smell hits your senses, and it's terrible. One thing you can notice is that all their blood is like gone, extinguished, except for one. One seems to have remnants of blood, but when you look at it, it's just completely black. And even when an inkling of it drops out, and when it touches the wood, it just turns that part of wood like to rot and melts away like acid. Most of the flesh is still intact, but it seems to have been rotted. So who's all going to investigate the body with Killram? Who's staying in? Who's going with Killram? Alright, so Ragnar is in the inn. And Nox is with Ragnar. Oh, Nox is tailing after Ragnar. Unless... Because Ragnar is telling tales about his people. Dwarven tales. He's saying dwarven stuff. Okay. Got some bruises and holes. What you can gather, there are no cuts. No holes by like weapons. Nothing seems to have pierced. Nothing seems to have made cuts. But you do notice for on one arm and leg, it seems to have been crushed, like bent and broken in an awkward way. Yeah. All right. No, you can tag along with Ragnar if you'd like, Nox. You can tag along with Ragnar. And this time Ragnar has attracted huge attention where the whole tavern is actually paying attention to him now. Alright, and Tante follows Kiram to go see the bodies. Can you discern if it was done magically? Well, let's take a look. That's a natural 20. The result of the wounds and the blood in the bodies, what you can tell, it's not the trace of magic nor nature, but it has similarities of magic. It's more like a blend of both. Something that may be a monstrosity of sorts may have a hold of, or some kind of being that was created through such a manner. The marks where the crushing points are at, where parts of the flesh are just completely black, these points at the broken parts are just completely just dark and completely rotted. When you move the body slightly, or there's a slight poke to it, the blackened part melts into ash. It just turns into complete ash. There you go. Yep, I totally understand, Ragnar. One body you do find completely intact, no marks at all, just pale and extinguished of blood, of all fluids. All right, so Nox, you get to learn a bit more about the dwarven culture and the tales and the language. As Antante and Osborne and Kilmer investigate the bodies. Not a pretty sight. No, I was just basically saying I understand fully what you're saying, Ragnar, about how you're telling stories and whatnot. And I was also telling Nox that she's listening in on your stories and learning more about your culture. Does everyone hear me okay? Cool. Alright, let's see. Alright, after you cover the bodies, the guards, you know, they start escorting you out. If you're done looking at them, they look towards you. We hope you find this beast. We have no chance of finding it. The elder has decided that a lot of us shouldn't go to our deaths. We know we want to avenge some people. Hope you can set this right. How did you guys go back to the inn? Alright. Alright. You guys make your way back to the inn. And let's see. This time I'm gonna roll a thing for Ragnar. He's been telling his stories. He's done for a while, so I'm gonna give it advantage on that actually. Holy shit. No. Not the greatest of rolls, but it's something. Actually, why am I even going to roll? I'm just gonna dismiss that because I can. Alright. So at this point, we've been doing the rain this and Sounds of the Nightlife. You guys and Nox, who have been paying attention to stories, the tavern is in a great uproar of music, song, dance, and much food. as we get to see. I want to see if I can. There we go. As Ragnar displays a bit of dance and poetry, Darish poetry, while being drunk. Dancing with a lot of townsfolk in the inn. So some of the townsfolk have come out of their homes after hearing the loud noises, and well, the inn is definitely alive that night. The hearth fire is roaring, a lot more food put out, and drink to be had. Especially while being drunk, yep. What would you guys like to do? Think that. Come back, Apex. Alright, and Nox is also joining in on that dance. Up to you guys, you want to take a rest, yeah. Karam grabs a seat to ponder. What the hell to do? At this point. Alright. Alright. Kara seems a bit worried and concerned as Nox goes over to poke and prod Karam a bit. As Karam lets out the truth to his companions, it looks like the job's a little bit more dire than it seems. Alright. So Karam, I'm assuming you're telling your whole party what the situation is? Let's see. Checking a few things here. Oh, my notes, alright. And Nox again exclaims of, Not being prepared and rushing too headstrong into the situation. Whereas Barzog, with a little bit of the awkward, tense moment, goes, Barzog still crush? Still wondering if his hammer is still needed. Was Osborne extending his opinion of needing to stop this thing. And Nox wanting to research a little bit more on the whole matter. Can it even be killed? No. Ragnar at this time is still telling stories and drinking. Unless he wishes to join with his companions. Shamu. Kill him. There you go. Alright. And Kiram is wondering to call for some sort of favor or aid. Try to risk it all in. Osborne wishes to glean even more information about this situation, but no idea how to go about it. And Nox goes, I'm not as dumb as you look. One can plan ahead and prepare for the situation, however dire it may be. As for Kilram, he's still wondering what to do. There's no doubt that they could track it. Yet, with the rain, it could wash away evidence. Or as Barzak with a direct, easy answer. Then, Barzak, crush. Shamu. Enough. Alright, so Kiroram decides that I should rest till morning to investigate. Taser. Taser, the crowd says. Anyway, I assume you guys are gonna rest. That's what it sounds like to me. Alright. The dice aren't as hot tonight as it is for lots of peeps. I forgot to just kill a ram. Oh. Alright. So let me check a few things real quick. Right. Once more, any more of the brighter day. No rain has fallen yet, though there is definitely a wind, announcing that the storm will continue later on today. Good night, Arthos. Alright. You guys wake up in the inn of Cadell, where breakfast is served. The food and drink. You should start your day. There's some light out, but it won't be long until darkness will settle. Soon and quickly. The dice hate you, kid. Date me. Date me. How does the frog? I will be the judge of that. What does the dice say? You're just an average Joe. Chubagog is an average Joe. I guess we're just rolling hotness now. Okay, you're about average. Oh, kill him to get a net one. Quick stuff to roll hotness. There you go. Well, let's see. Bro, Barzok and Killeram are almost identical. Human and orc. No wonder there's a lot of half-orcs that have a lot of human blood in them. Well, we'll do one more roll. Go! Go! Okay. Well, we don't have to put the numbers towards hotness, but kid can be very cute. To an extent. Where's my water? My chest hurts. I'm sorry. I'm thinking. Oh, one of those times when you just need to, I always need a good drink, Just, oh my God. Nice fine tea. Oh, yes. take out the dice here. Glory, fate, life, and death. Not a nice little cute in a ugly way. Date me. Oh my god. Since we just get into the funnies, why not? Did I? Yeah. Rozok is a pure orc, molten. So dwarf, pure dwarf meets pure orc. What Ragnar tolerates, kinda. No, it is under my hand, you fool. Under my hand, well, how dare you? Whoosh. Away. Fool overtook. Okay. Anywho, going on. It's windy. The clouds are dark. They're getting darker and they're getting closer. So you guys have a bit of time to do a little bit of investigation. The wind is pretty light for the moment before it gets super harsh. Enough, Shamu. Young Hero, there you go. Get back to the game. Back to the game. Oh, you guys don't make me touch you with my hands. Alright, anywho, it is a bit bright and early, though cloudy weather. The dark clouds will come soon to announce the storm once more. Yeah, that's fine, Molten, that's fine. And Nox decides to discuss with Killer about ideas of how to deal with the creature, as all you all are awake, sitting at the table, eating and drinking. And so forth. Nox puts out the idea of getting some help of some kind of animal, and Place to hide and observe. It looks like Karam also shares the idea of wanting to bait the creature. And Osborne, of course, concurs using hunter-like tactics. Of course, the dwarf is... So, what you found out? Showing out somebody on the jerky. Of course, for Nox, Nox is telling Kilram the more research approach. Whereas with Crow himself is more of the hunter approach, but maybe both can coincide. Who knows? Can you get a stream? Oh, sadness. Courtney, no. Nox exclaims to the group that she read a book about a beast that can drive men mad when they saw it. Taking to want to if her theory can come true. Killing for the Trolta beast, it does do acts that can inspire fear and terror. Though there are several different kinds, I'm not sure if it is also maybe a Trolta beast. Could be, though. Could be. And of course, the dwarf goes by Norden, guiding my hand. Let's strike it down true. Crazy, the crow's nest. Broken and brittle. In Cadell village at the moment. Alright, so let's see. Killer Army goes whether to find and attack it, or to watch and observe it and hide and probably wait in ambush, and to whether to gauge whether they can fight it or not. And Barzak goes again. Barzak crush. When told. Oh my god, people in the chat. Wow. And Kuram looks like it, along with Osborne, putting it to a vote. Does he wish to engage the beast head on? And Courtney's here. Now Courtney knows. Say we in favor of rushing toward us like a group of hogs. Nay. Nee. Nee. There's no nay there. Or we. Right, it's just nee. That'll make alright, so that's Kilram, Atante, and Barzak with the eye. Ragnar with the eye. Nox with the we. All we need left is Osborne. And in the middle of this, along with the pitter patter of like feet, you have a Azora Littlefoot with us. And of course, Briar picking her up by the scruff of the neck, like speeding with some great magic behind him. Wait for us! This is like this, like, it seems like this fly who's picking up something that's small and chubby and round, flying at you guys like the speed of a bullet. You picked a hell of a night to go consume alcohol? I guess so. Tea is good. And as Kiram says, is one of his famous lines again. Then listen to my words. Don't die. Oh, well then. Nox is a tiefling. So, Osborne, what is your vote? And Azura has a vote too. So it is 3 to hunt it down and fight it. As Nox, with a great intellectual way of speaking her mind, tells the killer that he needs to use his head instead of his brawn. Dying is bad for your health. At least when you're dead, and you'll be concerned for bathing. Ragnar very optimistic in the situation. The wind's still howling and it looks like there's still some daylight left as you guys are still communing. Alright, let's see. And you can roll yourself. Well, there's that too. And of course, Caleb, like a vein popping on the side of his head. I will not die, tiefling. It's a very great loud gesture. So Briar goes, what? Observe it. Too many close calls with death to support, racing and half cocked. As Antonic goes like, I like your stuff when you're dead. And Awthorne puts in a vote to observe, as with Nox puts in an observe. As for Azura, well, there's 3 votes to find it and face it, or a tiebreaker. And you will vote for to watch and observe it. And at this point, it'll be at the roll of a dice, or flip a coin, I guess some could say, but I would prefer dice. Of course, a more very loud and intense moment begins as Kilram and Nox continue to argue harshly. And Kilram just swears to kill it once for all and to avenge those who have fallen. And of course, Ragnar, at this point, you're the only dwarf in this establishment. The other races here are mostly those of like half-elven and human origin. Every now and then you'll see like a rare, sighting of a dragonborn. And Kiram takes in a deep breath, looks up to Azura. Of course, Nox is just like, you're just being a brute and not thinking. Gonna get us killed. And Barzak just goes. And of course, voicing through Briar, Azura lets Kiram know that Azura knows that you want to fight. She doesn't cause problems with dying again. I mean, would the gods or anyone be able to keep her alive again? At this time, Ragnar trying to change the scene a little bit, trying to put some positivity in the vibes. He goes, John like pigs won't help, and speaking of pigs, he's thinking about bacon. And Nox discloses the information that she favors Azura the most. Now let's come on after Bar speaks. His eye shifts right over the Nox. He looks right at her. Everyone likes the dwarf. Everyone likes the dwarf. You just keep anything positive. But they're ignoring it, but some people are ignoring you. Barzak likes eating. And Karam expresses the desire to, well, wanting to get rid of the beast done. But looks like maybe observing it may be the better challenge. And of course, about speaking with animals. And of course, Brar repeats the words Azura's thinking, but he's still having that weird look. As I mentioned, the animals and the creature, his snap is hurt. Alright. Still here. And out appears Gom, right on Nox's shoulder. Next time that was a good. Uh-oh. And Bard time goes. He just has this grimace look. And then, like, we just see Briar on the table going. Gone at the same time goes. Okay, pal. We can talk about this. Briar's not saying anything yet. Cracking his knuckles even more. So you're the one that I was sensing. What are you doing here? Gom on the other hand goes, hey, look, this one died, okay? This one died. And well, her soul called to me, and I'm here now. Besides, Warlock's half familiars. I'm hers. Bar sits down and goes, he's just like, just that menacing. He's just steaming right now. He just. Gom doesn't look at you at all, Nox. And just like having a very defensive posture. This little impish creature. Alright, and it's just. He just wants to go. He just wants to go at this point. So it looks like the party has come to agreement to observe the said creature. Yeah, now they just have these two creatures, these two little familiars. Not exactly on friendly terms. He said he will crush me. Ooh. Barzak? No, Barzak just says he. Barzak will Barzak crush will kill him. Oh no, Barzak saying Barzak crush will kill him? He's trying to say like will kill him also crush with Barzak? Yeah. It's simpleton talk. Simpleton talk. At this time, Brad goes, Azura doesn't know anything. Gollum at the same time, just like, okay. Okay. How about we just pretend we didn't see each other for a bit? Right hand goes like, I don't think that's possible. Fine. How do you want to do this? Well, start getting out for shelter. And Gollum just goes, alright. So he climbs down and about like even height. And Gollum is just like arms crossed. And prior to time is just relaxed pose. Okay. And then Gollum just lifts his hands down. Okay, they seem to just look at each other at this point. And Karam looks towards Nox, motioning that she can take the lead. And now, some of you guys do notice that Ragnar has lovely enchanted some of the food. Golden mead and golden bacon. Yep. As you poke Briar, Briar goes, ah! And then Gunk goes, huh? And then Briar immediately just becomes enraged. Bam! Knocks him across his jaw. Gunk goes, ah! And then Gunk goes, why you? And they start going to a slugging match. Like, it goes all across the table for you guys. It's like a mini fight. And people in the tavern go like, there's a fight going on over here. And it goes to the point where like Briar grabs a grape and just smashes it on Gum's head, and Gum's like, ah! And runs forward and grabs hold of Briar and headbutts him and breaks the grape. At the same time, Briar like gets a bit disheveled. He fucking like grabs it and it goes to headbutting match. Whoop-ha, whoop-ha, whoop-ha. And they push off each other, getting a bit dizzy. Gom, who grabs a cup of mead, hauls it over, bam, slams it over Briar, and Briar's like trying to like break out. And Gom goes, I'll teach you. Briar, with a bit of magic, fades through the wood, and Gom like starts like knocking inside of it. Yeah, how you like that? And just Briar sneaks up behind him by the waist and German suplexes, bam, into a pile of eggs. I just start going, man, and then you grab Briar, who's like, let me at him, let me at him. At this time, Gom goes, and spits at his face. And next time, and he goes invisible. And Briar, like breaking loose a bit, goes, ah! And that ends that chapter. And it returns to a little bit more sober matter. Young money! Yeah. Yo, curry thing for the host. As and Shot looked towards Brad. I'm gonna lay the walloping, but if you do not back off, well, it did not work. And now Briar's like, his finger to go and pokes on it. And then Briar's like, help! Help! I'm being oppressed! As he's being put into cloak. Oh, you hear just mumbling. And Gompa just appears on Nox's shoulder, like cleaning himself. And he looks over at Nox. I could use a hand, you know! You see how he came at me? Do you help me? I helped you one time with this crazy bitch over here, and puts over at Tante. Shot at you with ice? Yeah, I see how it is. See if I help you again. He poofs once more. And Ragnar, you just see this little fey sprite fight with a very dark imp creature. You guys are tomorrow. This is the day after you check the bodies. Final Fantasy 14, so good. Goats, huh? Jurassic Park, anybody? Shoot her. As Nox addresses Antante. Alright, and Antante is drinking and taking a few notes. Yeah, there you go. Bars comes out. I can't invisible. And Osborne goes to join Nox. All right, to set things ready. Observe. Zora falls off the Nox. Dwarves do have dark vision. That is correct. Let me take a look at your spells real quick, actually. Well, invisibility is actually a level 2 spell. Nox has it. And Azura also has it as well. Yep. Yep, so the only people that really have dark vision is Ragnar the dwarf, Barzark the orc, Zoe the gnome, the two tieflings, Andade, Nox. Killer has only about 10 feet of dark vision though. And fade out dank vision. Dank vision. Alright. Alright. Now things are to go be prepared. And we're gonna whole troop. It's ready to go along. Okay. So you got all the warlocks can cast invisibility twice. Of course, Ragnar, as fantastic as he is well heavily armed and dressed. Yes, you have invisibility as well. Yeah. It's right on the sheet that is prepared and whatnot. Of course, looking at the dwarf, he is wearing a fine crafted chainmail. But yes. The classic soldier strategy. Joe Sergeant Hiskin. Whatever you do, if you go solo, you die. Rule of warfare. Yep. Yeah, Sergeant Hiskin definitely did say that. Also, I believe the extended intro for Killer may be done tomorrow, actually. I think it's such a manifold. Let's see. As Nox tries to tell the dwarf to put on some cloth instead of this heavy armor. And to minimize noise, luckily his stature also works to his advantage, so she called you shorty in a way. And Ragnar, being out of your chainmail is not the greatest thing that you would like to experience. Being a dwarf, having the backgrounds of being a soldier, and then worshiping to a god of war yourself. Also, Karam, you go to here some farm animals. There is not that many, especially since they would take them out to go grazing and whatnot. And some of the livestock did come under attack, but from other creatures. But things are a little bit on lockdown with that huge creature, since it's started to make its way to them whenever they would get loose. Oh yeah, there's a goat you can get for about 20 gold pieces. Alright, Puggins. And for once, the dwarf, happy-go-lucky as he is, seems pretty sad at this point. A goat is 20 gold, yes, because they are in lockdown. They cannot get their animals out to go feed, and a lot of their livestock died when this thing came around. You can try to barter. Would you like to barter? Have you come to bargain? I told you guys this this place is under duress. Something like livestock, which they produce goods and products. I can let it go away so easily. Like when you go to check out like the livestock, there's barely any left. Here, how could I go? There you go. You bought your sacrificial goat at your sacrificial gold to go to Tonique. Throwing Tony go out into the woods. Yes. What she does her chat box, I wonder. Well, you know, you can actually see a Twitch chat if you get something called Chatty. And I'll try and link it to you. Oh, you don't have to lose your chat window. And grab that. She's on phone. Shit. And she's driving. You should not be playing while you are driving. Briar looks towards you, Nox, and goes, "How far are we talking?" Kuram is waiting outside with you at the inn for you guys with a goat in tow. So, are you asking how far from the village to the edge of the wood? Well, the edge of the wood is quite far away, like towards... Well, are you guys going to go to the woods or the swamp? There's a swamp and then there's the woods. And Tata is wanting to get things done. Yeah, Ragnar just, you know, he seems to be okay with shedding some skin of this guy. This creature is, depending, it looks like it may either go to the forest or the swamp. It doesn't seem to stay in one spot, so it depends on which one. Might be a lucky guess. But the large forests, because you guys are in the Cardell village is in the plains. The forests and the swamps, it definitely will take about an hour to reach them from the village. Getting something here real quick. Okay, hold on. Roll20 is being a bit buggy. Give me a moment. One moment, guys. It looks like it has bugged. Technical difficulties. Oh, there we go. I think I managed to get it done. Alright, we're back. Close-ups. Alright, so it looks like Courtney said we should try the forest. Okay, so Zora motions towards the forest, and you guys all gather around. Along this distance, well, you guys can be far. Well, you haven't experimented with that yet, but as for communication, you definitely will have to stay at least 60 feet to communicate with you. I was looking. So, who's staying at home base and who's going out into the woods then? Or you guys, or some of you well armed are gonna be like a ways away while everyone else is like stationed somewhere. And I'm like, okay, well, you tie up the goat. It goes meh, meh. It makes a bunch of noise. Alright, you go into the woods. So you're going off on your own. So you leave your whole group to go fight something? Alright, Barzak follows Killer M. As the thoughts, an idea comes in for you guys with the planning. The wind is definitely picking up again for you guys. And you hear the loud crashing of thunder. As rain starts to make its way. Alright, so Nox, Zora, Barzak, Killer M, and Osborne, you guys see Antante fed up. She goes to leave into the forest, make her way to the forest in search of combat. Our enemy time goes, I think she's gonna get herself killed. And Ragnar, you see this as well. This time Ragnar gets his last drink while shuffling about. Yes, Killam, you do have the goat. As you go into the forest, you don't see much of small little animal wildlife, that's for sure. But let's give you a survival roll to see if you can find it. As rain and the dark clouds start settling in. Okay, it's hard to see for any small animal tracks. You're not too sure. But let me check to see. Okay, which one is this one? Look at my list. You do find a big clawed like print in the ground. It's fairly huge. And Gatante has walked away from the village and go deeper into the woods. Okay, Zero wants to throw a rock at Antante. Alright, Antante, you feel a rock hit you on the side of your head. Ka-tink! Antante is a tiefling sorcerer. I'm pretty sure Antante is probably going to ignore the rock thrown at the side of her head. Alright. Immediately, Antante casts a spell to stop the rock dead in its tracks, so she still clambers out of the village. Zora's like, with Briar goes like, "Get your boat back here!" And pointing at the ground. Toss the door. Oh wait, don't toss the door. There you go. Alright, let's do a perception check for you then. Alright, got 13. From what you can depict from the footprint, it seems to lead and not about, further deep into the forest, about very good 60, 80 feet away. You do see something moving through the brushes. And it seems to move in the opposite direction, moving away from you in the village. Alright, so Azura chases down. So basically, Azura has left you guys who are at the around the inn and goes after Antante and does a Eldritch Blast over Antante. Okay, so so as you're about to turn away, Antante and the little gnome chases after you and launches the Eldritch Blast to your face. All right, and that's 13. I don't think that hits Antante. Alright, no, it misses. So, Antante, you turn around in time. As you blast, it goes right past your shoulder. So at this point, the rest of you guys, you do not see Azura or Antante. They are gone. And what's up, Sensei? Alright. And Ragnar, you pray. Okay. So we're gonna hold that for a moment. Okay, let's see what you may have hit. Later, Osborne. Later, Shepard. See you, bye, buddy. Let's see. Looks like Shepard has finally did. before Azuro and Atante were in the forest. Here it is. As soon as the blast goes over your shoulder, Antante, whoosh, here it is. Almost shrill through the rain. It's like though the rain got calmed down. And then feels as though the earth shook for a moment. When you look at a nearby puddle, it shakes. And you see almost something in the distance starting to move towards your way. Alright, and you guys make your way out of the forest immediately back to the village. Barzagir still with everyone at the inn. They're just Antante and Azor aren't there. And as you guys left the forest, you hear this loud sound. Almost like a pop in your ears. You hear this voice in your head, both Azura and Antante. You filthy saint! And then for Kelram and everyone else who are at the inn, as you guys are looking, you feel the earth shake, and you look to the sky out of instinct. And then Azura and Antante, you guys get out there in time, but a large echoing blast. Boom. A column of pure magical essence, running with the colors of green and red, and then immediately as soon as it echoes further, it turns completely black and then disperses as it went straight into the sky. And the rain continues to go heavier as the blast subsides. Let's see. Kalam is not there. Kalam, you are still around the end. They left a little back. Though, at this point, Antante and Zora, you do escape and run. Far as the fuck you can. You rush back to the Kadal village. Of course, you managed to find Kalam, who was about to get ready to go look for you guys. And for Ragnar, who was praying, as the rain calms down a bit, you hear a voice in the back of your head. Very rarely do you hear such a voice, but you do know that entails from your deity. Be warned, tread lightly, great servant to glory, justice. before everything continues at the louder, fast pace that you're used to. Alright. Azora lets Killer know whatever the hell she saw. And Attendant looks over at Azura. What is your problem? And Nox goes over to slap and Tante on the face. You know, Briar relays all the information. Azura is now on Killam's shoulders. And Tante looks over towards after the mean guy. I'm gonna get back at you, bitch. Yeah, it does support Apex for you to hit a restaurant. Nox goes over to scold Dante. Well then. Alright, but Ragnar Thunderheart, you did hear a voice from your deity, from your patron, that there is much danger afoot and to be very careful. And Ragnar finishes prayers and looking very rough and badass as he can be, imposing as he can be for a dwarf. Well, it's not super late night yet. It's the early morning where there is a lot of light, but it's around the afternoonish. So you can still go and try to plan or lay a trap or piss observation before it becomes too dark to do anything. And those would be scary. And Barzak is recognized by the dwarf. He's trying to start a conversation with him. Hi, Lydica, you have a good one. Nox continues to scold, and Dante lets us a bit of information. And Dante reassures the part that she can handle herself. Karen gives a note. She messes up again, he's gonna let him die. Yet Nox continues the scolding of Andante. Not faltering yet with that. Alright. Karam chides in a bit too long with the scolding, but Nox does come to a point where the discussion should be held inside the inn. Discuss what may have transpired. And Barzak tells to the dwarf, Ragnar, Thunderheart, north from the icy cold mountains of Arsund. Ragnar, as blunt as he is, tells the orc of how he feels and where he's from. And he doesn't want to kill him yet. There has no camp has been made from what I've seen. You guys have been at the inn for a while. Where you went, Antante, was about a couple of minutes away into one of the forests nearby the village. This whole time, I kept track of your conversation. No one has made camp. Of course, Barzak with his simple ways of, we like land, we do what we want. And yeah, he goes, I'm glad you don't want to kill me yet. In a friendly nod, man. And D&D is where it does shift like a bipolar child. Yeah, you guys have reached back to the others at the end. Yeah, not too far. Don't take too long. You guys have enough time to go try and like set up a little camp outside one of either the swamp or the forest, or making a place of observation. Or you can wait until there's more light. It's not too dark yet. It can be either. It can be either hungry. And definitely, for you, Ragnar, Barzak, though he may think upon his stomach, he does use his wits and instinct to keep him alive. And knows when he may have bit too much off the block. Da, 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 da. All right, for what you guys saw is, well, what Dante and Azura saw is they heard a voice of some kind. They didn't get a good look of what may caused it, but it came out through the woods in a very large column of magical power. She did find one track, like a clawed paw, but that's it. Yeah, Leroy, what did you see? Uh. Hey, don't damn you. And simpler way of life, the orcs definitely do, besides the very cumbersome and complicated things of being a dwarf. Now, Pa and Tante is definitely probably as big as your head. That's what you can definitely relate to your comrades. And Azura would probably relate that as well. And Long is Courtney. What else would you guys like to do? Home is good. Simple life's good for orcs. Yeah. And then Ragnar knows, saying that he's hungry. The stomach grumbles for the two of you. A little lucky enough, one of the bar wenches comes on and gives you a little bit of some leftovers you guys didn't finish. as you guys like chill and eat upon the porch. All right, Tante goes over to make some camp. Let me take a look for Tante. What do you have? You will have but a blanket, some clothes, scroll notes, a herbalism kit. Only have much to make camp with, unless you want to try to find a cave. No, Sally, no. Much of around the town has been deforested, so it has been suited as a marker. So, if people were to go in the woods, they definitely know that it can be dangerous, or it's a place where they go to harvest. Same thing with the edge of the swamp, which is very murky and a lot more diluted with, well, not diluted, more like saturated with a lot of like jungle like trees and flora and fauna, as it's a lot more to the west, whereas with the forest is a little bit more south. So Cadell Village is right around here. The swamp is more to like the left side, and the forest is a little bit more about that way. Where once in a small little town village, a dwarf and a orc sitting on a porch, thinking, contemplating, and sharing food with one another. I have never thought I would ever see or have that happen in my life in D&D. Bravo. Bravo, you guys. That's good talk. Alright. Tante. Well, Tante decides to leave you guys. She's had enough. She's gone to the edge of the forest. There's but a blanket under a tree. But the swamp or and the woods are definitely a bit far from each other, that's for sure. Revolutionary indeed. I know. What does the group wish to do now? Well, Antante is headed back to the edge of the forest. Ragnar and Barzak are at the inn, just waiting for you guys while eating food. Azura, Nox, and Kilram, you guys are like in between at the current moment. You guys want to go back to the inn? You guys can be. You could have been talking while walking there, but yeah, Tante has decided to leave you guys again. Okay, good. Tante did not want to go. You want to go make camp? This is Lord of the Rings, but with a dwarf and an orc instead. Yep. And Zora sticks with Karam to no end. And Nox, where would she be? Wellington? Let them die, okay. Alright, and Nox, you go to the inn and you manage to, you see the dwarf and orc sharing food. In silence. Nodding, drinking, being merry. Pretty simple. Alright, and the killer follows in Tante with his Zero in tow. Of course, Atante, you see Killer M. You can tell him if you want to be alone. Seems like Atante just wants to be alone. The day, all day. And Nox is just surprised. From what you can tell with how she tried to make camp, it's, you know, a few low-hanging branches that have like thick leaves, but you know, some rain goes underneath them, and she's covered herself in a blanket. And attempts at trying to make a campfire, not so well. Not so well. Kiram was forced to try to reassure Antate under the rain, and the very few tree leaves or whatnot, and branches that encompasses most of the sky. Azure nearby, chilling a little bit, and Briar just has like this one long like little like leaf umbrella. It's like this one large stem of leaf. He's just like right like on Azur's shoulders. Ah, well, this is great. This is really great. Both the orc and the dwarf are in unison. They just look at the tiefling. Shrug shoulders. They don't care. The tiefling doesn't matter. And Atante expresses her, you didn't want to be alone. And Ragnar expresses a bit of optimism, but at the same time, he also stares with seriousness the dread that they may be facing. That's to be a... Okay. So Taiwan. Alright, Bar with his like little like rain umbrella goes over, touches Antante. The slight touch, the good touch, and charisma saving throw. Okay. Bar like flies back over to Azura, goes, I think she wants to be alone. On that, not sure. Looks like it. And Karen goes, "You are part of Irontide. You're my responsibility. We're together." You get a reroll. Alright. Anywho. We could use that a little bit on the side. Apparently Zerk is ugly. Alright. Alright, Kieran be like, why be part of my squad, soldier? That's right. And Karam, with a great strong sense of manliness, goes, you will come back with us. And I will drag you back. He ain't leaving you behind. He ain't leaving you behind. And Nox tries to relax after that whole intense, crazy moment. And starts to share a meal with the dwarf and the orc. Funny enough, as that is. Ragnar, taking puffs of his pipe, enjoying the very somber mood. Sharing what food there is left to be had. And for the situation with Entente and Kilram, that has taken the bit turn along with the Zora in tow. And the tune for this would be this. And Entente does not run into the woods, but runs away from Kilram. Oh, which direction are you running? Entente towards the town or elsewhere back to the road? The temple arc gives his greetings. But we have 3 members of the Iron Tide sharing a meal, and the other 3 in a tense moment. Be a stranger. Now, Kiram. Well, the only way you're going to be able to get out of sight is either you go through the woods or you go back to the town. Or you try to make headway to the swamp. Head back town. Because you cannot outrun Kilram. He is really, really fast. Alright. And Tate runs back to the town. Let her blend in spice. Alright. Anywho. Alright, so you guys head back to town. And at this time, Entente casts out herself. Changing her... Let's go other. Alright, and then Zorento as well. Alright. After those moments, the color is still darkened. So many lanterns will be lit soon. This is probably your last bit of chance if you guys wish to enact your plan of observation and sneaking about. Alright, and as you're saying this to Zora, Ragnar tells you about the omens that he received, Kilram. Alright, and Antante goes somewhere to be alone in the town. You do manage to find a kind of corner or part of this small little town, getting a little bit of shelter from the wind and rain with your blanket. Don't die, that's one way to go about it. Given. Not exactly killer. Ragnar tells you that Norden gives a warning that the foe that you may face is a lot more than you could withstand. Carrying Zora's the little outburst from Azora. Not beyond. It's like it may be a lot more tougher for you to handle, but not beyond. It's just going to be a very difficult encounter. Sorry, I worded that poorly. Didn't say it was hopeless, though. You didn't. You just have to be careful. Sorry, guys. I give him mixed signals. Yes, you do. You guys do have rooms at this inn. The head chief gave you guys rooms while you're staying here to vanquish the creature. Alright, so you use the social points to get back your second little spell slot though. It's not super late at night yet, but it's getting there, Zora. If you guys wish to enact your plan, today you may want to try and follow that up now, or you can do it tomorrow, where there is more light. Zora seems pretty tired about now. Maybe it's nap time. And Barza goes, we must crush. And Rogar, living so long can be tiresome. I'm willing to help people. And he doesn't mind dying, that's for sure. Nox seems to, at the conclusion of either wanting to set up tomorrow, most likely. Dupo for now. There's someone possibly being the bait. There's still the goat, which is still like hog-tied and set off to the side for you guys in a room. Ragnar, with some great wisdom being a dwarf, how about a real trap than to step in it? Yeah, well, didn't anticipate. Okay. So I'm guessing you guys are in agreement to. You already named the goat Stew. Okay. All right then. So you guys are in agreement to rest for the night once more. Okay. You named the goat Stew. And Briar's also getting tired. Alright. Alright, so who alright, all you guys are sleeping in except for Tante. And Tante, are you just gonna sleep outside then? Okay, the goat is still like bah. Well, Stu is going bah. Damn it. Alright. So on Tante, sleeping outside in the rain and cold, you will get a point of exhaustion. Well, disadvantage on all ability skill checks. Okay. Stu will be your little goat. Oh my god. Alright, so you guys, the future will either be either named Kebab or Yairo. My god. Okay. So you guys get your night's rest. Antande being very exhausted, not sleeping in very well place to begin with. Yet everyone else in the group, you guys wake up and again wake up to the smell of food and breakfast in the inn. My favorite name is soup. So the skies are not as cloudy, a tad bit dark, but there is light now. But the storms haven't come yet. But you do know that when the thunder starts, that's when the storm will start to fall. All right, and Azura go sleep thinking of Titania. It is a very comforting sleep. You feel as though she's still watching over you. And the goat sleeps in a very awkward way while being on the chest of Kilram. Like how he used to work on the farm, where he would have on the farm animals. There's one farm animal in the bed. Like a pet. Dog, cat, stuff. Garbage cans for Nox. Alright, and so for the morning break, Ragnar is filled with laughter and song. Speaking a lot of Dorish. As you guys are getting ready to set out your plans. Alright, and until when you go to the edge of the woods alone, that is where you go. Alright, so you go set off for the woods. It'll take you a little bit to get there. And Karam goes to start up again the talk of business. As usual. The sound of nature is surrounding, with the midst of you guys in the villages of Caudel. Still a little bit of life with a little bit of the well-known denizens like the birds and whatnot. And the same can be said when one can peer into and listen to the woods. Red trap and bombs. Alright. Alright. So Karam has his little bits of traps and tools and things to use. And Nox is more interested in what its behavior, what it may be capable of. Alright, with the hog-tied goat stew. God. Oh, okay, no longer hard-tied. Just on rope, on a leash. Meh. Ah. Yeah, pull still. God damn it. Once again, thank you guys for coming to the show and those lurking. And hopefully war is still around. Hopefully still around, buddy. I don't know about Mako King or Fail. You guys were always in attendance. And the players, I appreciate it. Been up for a while. Well, it's 6 hours plus, but that's okay. Well, for me at least. You guys are still alive. Yep. Doing about center as DnD. Alright. You guys ready to set out? You guys are going to the forest? I'll take him on. Oh. Courtney's die. Alright, you guys go to the forest. Woods. Well, Entante, what are you doing at the forest edge? Are you going to be doing anything before they get there? I mean, obviously you have a feeling that they may show up there. Alright, you wait and meditate. I think that's the idea, Apex. And the aptly named goat stew. Jurassic Park, god damn it. God damn it. Alright, so the rest of you guys managed to encounter Entante at the edge of the forest. Just sitting, waiting, and meditating. Atomic elbows and a goat named Stew. Dear God. But you guys do encounter Entante. You guys like to do? Talk to her, push past her, get on with the plan. Quarter of Monty Python. Get on with it. Alright, so Ragnar, do you sit and pray once you reach your destination at the edge of the woods? Oh my god, Mecha. Alright, so Nox, you approach Entante, who is sitting and meditating. And Ragnar, you are clutching your holy symbol, the flaming hammer of Norden, and praying for results. Right? No one's there. The wind has picked up, but not too harsh. No thunder sound yet to announce the storm. Oh, good, Meko. So far, Nox, it seems that Tante just doesn't acknowledge your presence. Sitting with eyes closed, meditating. That's probably what to do with Stew. Oh my god. Stewie! Atomic elbow, I just call that the people's elbow. What Rock says. Alright, everyone's at attention. Just waiting to see who makes the move to start going in. You will make him live up to his namesake. 20 gold, man. 20. Mecha King or Chovergar would just scream at the loss of 20 gold. I mean, not read the business Bible. Business Bible. Oh my god. Alright. And Nox, let's read the words that Antanta may like to hear. And sets out, along with Kilram and everyone else. You guys go in and get ready to make a little place of hiding to observe whatever may be in this forest. Want to distribute the health potions as you walk? Sure. If I recall, you used one of Cho's potion to help Nox, so you actually only have one of those left, I believe. So Cho's potion, you only have one left, so you no longer have two. And you have two lesser healing potions. Who would you like to give the lesser healing potions to? You have one of Cho's special potions as well. Double check something. Because Cho never just gives a potion so easily. If remembered. Where the hell's the effect at? Okay, I have it just in case. Because I haven't healing spells. Hell, at least you're healing, that's for sure. Alright, you want to get up in a tree, Nox? Alright, well, it's going to be a little slippery, so give you athletics to climb. This is a cleric. We're going to do athletics roll for you. You have a 5. As you try to climb the tree, Nox, you slip and fall in your bottom. And Ragnar goes to hide in a little bush thicket. That's Azur and Nox. You both get a health potion. Lesser potion. Those two. Someone with that. Go. Killer him has no potions. Yo, just dizzy. What's up, buddy? Thank you for the host. All right, there we go. Just stand there, Colleen, waiting for the beast. What a creature. Bad Buick boy, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Crusade. Much obliged, man. Ah! Welcome. I'm become visible. Okay. So the area you're in, there are some small little hills or plinths, a couple of trees, there's some flatland, and there's a couple of logs that have fallen over. Have a good night, just Dizzy. Yo, Garcia Lee. Welcome, friend. Welcome, everybody, from Just Dizzy stream. Much appreciated. Hey, look, it's Serena. And Jesse 1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Crusade. Oh yeah. Find a clean place to go. Yeah, you can go out the clearing. Much appreciated, guys. All right, let me see if I can find something like a goat. All right, the area you guys are at is, let me move this a little bit. See if I can find a goat. Yeah, there we go. I do have a goat token, actually. So this is the area where you're at. This is what you do currently see. Mini Magma. Thank you for the follow. Man, that made me think of a Pokemon. Are you a Pokemon? Well, welcome, my friend. Welcome to the Crusade. Ah! Oh. So here's Stu. It's Stu, guys. And at this point, looks like the storm is about to come along the way. Hi, Tilly. How's it going? Yep, DnD. Yes, this is a goat. Oh, you hurt or something? Oh, forgot to give you full HP back, but you are exhausted, so I'm gonna keep that in mind. Exhaust 1. Yeah. How's it going, Tilly? Can you move? Yeah. Where would you like to go? I didn't get to put a token for Nox here, but I'll do. Garcini, thank you for that follow, amigo. I appreciate it. All right. Where would you like to place good old Stu? This is like the tree. There's a log here. There's a little boulder. There's another log. There's a stump under the tree. Bushes right around here. Which icon thing? And woo! There you are. Get your little hammer and your holy tome book. He's good, man. Oh, she overlooking still. Okay. You want to be right there. Okay. Enough? Having a bit derpy. Derpy writing. take a look at, see if nothing messed up on my side. Listen, guys, it looks like something. Well, 20. Well, 20 needs to stop. Give me 1 second, fellas. And everybody. Alright, there we go. Opposite to Rognar. Alright, so Ragnar here in the bushes. Bzz. Knox right over here. He started stopping quickly because of Twitch. You know, stand on a log. Like this log right over here. Okay. Did you things properly? That's Twitch. Definitely the winds have picked up and so has the rain. No, Stu is a goat they bought to sacrifice. They're gonna use Stu as bait. Animal cruelty. You non-existent dwarf cleric will. If I gotta put it before I end, sorry, Bum. 20 gold for me, yep. Stew the goddamn goat. That sacrifice expend. I wish Petey was here. I said you're gonna murder the hell out of it. Alright. Chat, you must save him. Save Stu. Stu the goat. Name the goat you're gonna sacrifice. Alright. Anything you guys want to do, prepare. Where does Azura want to stand or hide at or Barzok? Where do you guys want to go? Don't name livestock. Name them dinner. He's getting ironic. Yeah. Oh, he's just Stu. Stu the goat. Have a good one, bad Buick boy. Much love. They make goat stew. Oh. Alright, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to this. You trying to be stealthy on your log. Stealthy how? You wanna sit on it? Or sit behind it? Just be quiet. Okay. Yeah, you can move the ground level. Where do you want to go? In a bush? On top of a tree? Behind a tree? Where a kill ram is, maybe? Over here? I guess up a bit. Okay. Right over here then. In the bush. And people think you're a rock. Yeah. Dwarves are rocks. Alright, guys. That's it. And Nox, I believe you're hiding behind a tree, the upper tree. And Killam is behind the tree. Alright, you cast the invisibility spell using a spell slot. And you are invisible behind a tree. And I believe that may last an hour. Also, Tilly just got into D&D too. If you guys don't mind, hey, players in the chat, while we get set up and I look at a few things, those who are playing right now, or who do play D&D in my games anyway, do introduce yourselves to people in the chat and the lurkers of what character you play and what campaign you're a part of. You know, Tilly just got herself into D&D, so make her feel welcome along with people who are so new to it or not into D&D yet. Also, Tilly, you missed it. Me and Volvo were talking about the Chinese zodiacs. He talked about the pig, and you said you're the pig, and the pig are people who are very loving and very giving, and they're really honest and they're really respectful, and they like to give, but they also receive, and they also expect it to be given back. But most people who encounter the pig, especially with how they behave and how nice and gentle they can be, can take advantage of their kindness or the naivety and mistreat them. Anna, you're a great girl, and for once, there have been many occasions where I would have to defend Oz from the claws of certain Eldar or certain ladies do not go across my bro check for screening. And, well, I'll say this. Thank you. Thank you for helping him and making him a bit more happy. I try to look out for him as best as I can. He needed a good woman in his life, and great love, to help nurture and provide sugar for him. I appreciate it. This Humble Crusader thanks you. Keep looking after my younger battle brother. I don't know how long I'll survive in this world, but at least someone will watch after him when I'm gone. Alright. Oh, it lasts for about an hour. Shamu, enough with the jokes. The evening soldier on the log. Chopper the Froggy Ninja. He's a businessman character and always look for every raptor to fill his need. Greed! In fact, he has a speed agree within him. And Barzok. Hashtag Barzok. Smash. And again, thank you guys for retweeting. Speaking of hashtags, thank you guys for retweeting the hashtag bro say stuff and tweeting it out. Especially when we stream and we go live. I appreciate it. Alright. Where'd Courtney gone? Alright. And I am going to roll a dice here. So you guys are waiting. Yep, group 3 is hunting a monster. The Irontide group. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to roll out on that thing here real quick. Let's see. This will... So, okay, I rolled this die. Same number. An hour passes. So far, you guys are keeping vigilant. It's cold. It's raining. And Tante is on a log. And Killer, you can turn and look down at your level. You're just on a log right there in the open. So far, another hour passes. And another. It's even getting dark. You hear the nightlife come to fold. As Nox like whispers along the way, "Someone tell Antante." And yet Antante ignores Kilram's motion. Stu is standing out in the rain for about these few hours going, ah, ah. Very scared or nervous, tied to a tree as it gets darker and darker. Okay. Everyone's got to roll stealth. We have Azura, we have Barzak, we have Antante, Kilram, Nox, and Ragnar. The roll and perception with this as well, actually. So we get perception, 18, stealth, double 8. Nox, perception, 10, stealth, 15, Kilram, perception, stealth, can't happen, and Tante with disadvantage, okay, 10. 11. Razak. Not the greatest perceptive, not the greatest assault either. Azura. Okay, stealth, but not the greatest of perception. I gotta roll this. Through the rain, you can still hear the noise of Steve. Bah, bah. Across the way, you start seeing something lumbering in the distance. You hear these snap and crack of twigs. And a large thundering sound. Go-doom. Doom. All you manage to see this, though still hidden in your places, you see something, and Killam is a little bit hard for you, but everyone else, you see a figure seems the rain washes over them, and you hear like plinks, almost like that may seem like armor. It's hard to say, but they're right on the edge. You see the billowing of smoke coming from them, and they seem really tall, really large. Whatever it is. Steve goes, bah. Stu, I call him Steve now. Steve the Stew goat. No. Okay, Stu. The Stu continues his bang. But the figure seems to have stopped. By the entity. Does anyone do anything? Stu names himself. He's gonna do it on his own terms, maybe. New resident is serving, alright. If it looks alive, it's gonna be really hard, man. So we'll give you another perception check. But the rain, the weather, and the darkness, not having full dark vision either. That's a natural one! Nope. Being where you're at, Entante. I mean, disadvantage. You can't really notice too much. You have friends on the upper high ground to the left, and to your right, you kind of match up a glimpse of Kilram on a sloping hill. You roll to see if there's anything that was described in the book. Alright, so are you asking for... Oh yeah, well, let's see if you can actually say it. Perception. That's an 8. It's hard for you to see through the bit of trees, the foliage. It's kind of hard. You're not sure. Yeah, you don't have to take evil prepared, Ragnar. Sorry. Even through here, Barzak, it's still a bit rough. It's still a bit rough. Where my dice at? These are for you guys. My dice are hot in the box right here. The Gab has not willed it yet. That's DnD for you too. And Knuckles is trying to stay alive. That depends, whatever Ragnar wants to do. But you do have the spell in your repertoire, Ragnar, but you didn't put in. Would have been metal. Oh damn. Alright. Anything else? You hear another thunderous footstep. Ka-doom. And breathing that you can definitely hear from this far away. As the smoke. Then a great thunderous clap of the swords. So I'm sorry, Ragnar, you don't have the spell prepared. Again, you hear the lot of breathing as it steps forward. Tink. 1 foot. Tink. Oh. Stu is just shaking, not even making a sound. I got your spells, Ragnar. And the fair, he's actually a little about that big. And he's taking another step. And loud breathing once more. Again, Stu is just shooken with fear, and all you are hit with a sense of dread. Out of everyone in your party, Barzok is the biggest. This guy is much bigger. Another step. It starts speaking a language that you're not familiar with. Azora and Antante, when it speaks, it's familiar. The creature takes one large clawed hand over towards Stu. Instead, it looks like he's going for his neck, but grabs onto the rope and breaks it. Comprehend language. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna check something here real quick. Comprehend language. Is that divination ritual costs 1 action? It requires a verbal component. So let's see. If you pass a stealth roll, you're invisible. But let's see. But this is more audio, so if you can whisper quietly enough. Okay. Now you will have to see if you can beat its perception. Actually, I'm gonna use the death dice. That's a 19. In total. Nox is right over here. Distance. More than that. But okay. I'll let this be at a disadvantage then, so I'll roll again. What is that? That is a 6 with a total of 12, so it does not beat your stealth. It is raining and it's stormy and it's windy. But for you to hear from this range is also hard as well, so you're going to make a perception check. And from the range of that, it's going to be disadvantage. And you rolled a 15. All right. Well, 15's all around. You hear... Wait a minute. Let me take a look at this. All right. You hear the words... "Little paltry beast, what are you doing here? Go free." And he lets loose Stu. And Stu like looks at this entity, this thing, this person, and upon a closer look, and Kilram is the closest. Give me a perception on this one. I got a 9. This figure is definitely large and hulking. Has bits of armor, which you can tell with the pinging off of the water that's happening off its armor. But you see a large amount of like fur, and his breathing is very heavy and loud. Stu is just standing there going, bah. And then it just gestures his hand for Stu to move. As it turns around, with one large foot, kaboom. Now it's a bipedal creature, one which you can tell. And another foot, kaboom. Briar at this time whispers in Azor's ear, an ancient one. Gom at the time goes, You're lucky he didn't hear you. What's an ancient? As it starts to move, one step at a time, slowly. With a lot of breathing. Oh. Does anyone wish to do anything? It takes another step forward. Briar and Gom continue in both Azora's and Nox's ears, going, Wait, huh? That is something ancient, but not that ancient. It's something. It looks like it's not bad. Taking another step. A storm rages. Kilram and Barzak. You see on its back a large totem with several different kinds of writing, and you only saw for one quick moment. But it is large as fuck. Can Briar sense a creature without touching it? Take a look. This dude is an ambassador. My god. I am trying to find it. Give me a moment. Yes, he has to touch someone. He's got to go touch them. Alright, good night, War. You have going, buddy. Send War off for the night, guys. As he takes another step through the bushes. Are you gonna stealth ult to the goat, Antante? Disadvantage. That's a 4 as you go right up to the goat and touch the bush. Large breathing. As it turns to look. I see upon its face. Several serrated teeth. Some are jutted out. Some are along its side. And upon its head, you see through the eyes. Very muscular. Loud spans of fur. And the large totem on its back. As it takes it off. Boom! And it strikes the ground, and all you get the sense of shocked. And you feel sick to your stomach. Oh, you. Huh? Tiefling. It takes another step. Legs towards the goat. Were you trying to find me? And Nox, as you yell that out, I see the quotation. The creature goes, more. And Tony goes, my goat. If it was your goat, why would you leave it tied here? As it takes another step forward. Crushing much of the ground. As Nox, you step out, no longer invisible. Carl reveals himself. And he looks about. It is very distrusting at this moment, so it's not exactly your goat, so it's actually Kellen's goat, so it'd have to be a deception. I'll be at a disadvantage at this point. That's a 17. I'm gonna make a roll inside. Looks at you, Nox, goes, but this one here just said that it's her goat, other tiefling. You just had Antante claim that it's her goat. And then Nox claims that it's everyone's goat. And Karam goes out asking if he's, or it's the thing that's been killing people. It looks towards Karam. No, I have no idea what you speak of. Oh. And for together of the rippling muscle of this thing, it is quite intimidating. But it states that it has nothing, or has no idea what you may be talking about. And as Azura shows up as well. Can you roll insight? Sure. Continue to go hug it. Alright, you go and hug the goat. It looks towards you. Yeah, 13. Use whispers. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, here we go, Kilram. I'm going to be whispering to you what you found out. What? It didn't work? Okay, well, shit. Secret. Oh, hold on. Oh, I typed that wrong. My apologies, people. I thought Perkins' name was wrong. Alright, there you go. Message should be sent. As you wander over the tree in front, over here, Barzak, it looks towards you. Still has his hands on his large war totem. Look. And I'm trying to get through a couple of people. And then as Ragnar comes out, declaiming that, you know, if you mean no harm, we're willing to talk. That's okay. I have to slow things down, god damn it. I say that, looks towards you and sniffs and breathes in the air. Can you tell what the big guy is? This is something you have not encountered ever in your life. Nope. As for Nox, she exclaims that many have been dying in the woods and fear that something's doing it. The entity looks over towards Nox. That is not me. He turns over to Barzak. Orc, I am something much older than you. Adonai's hugging the goat. But as Ragnar continues to speak, do you say anything else, Ragnar? Nobody notices because you're short. You're shorter than a gnome. Well, as soon as you step forward, are you wearing your vestments or armor or anything at all, your holy symbol? And Radicus, how's it going? Hey, guy. To Becca. Now let's see if Ragnar is still wearing his stuff. But he's not appearing threatening. As he looks upon you, even through the lightning and storms, he looks at you. A follower of the Great Father. He nods his head towards you. I assure you, great follower, I mean no harm. I am merely passing through. I need to keep myself hidden. It seems he is more attentive towards Ragnar instead of everyone else. And you definitely feel like there's a tinge of some sort of respect coming from him. At this point, the tense moment starts slowing down a bit. And you're glad you didn't take off your arm or your symbols or anything, huh? Like Courtney Steve will. How'd you go towards him? Take me off of this. Oh no, wrong. Alright. Stu does not want to move. Goes, meh, meh. Like bucking his horns at you. Meh. He doesn't want to go. So he's like, release him. Oh god. You will grapple the goat. Okay. Let's go with a strength check with disadvantage. With a natural one, I'm gonna roll for fucking Stu. Wait, there's actually a stat block for goats. Hold on. Let me look at this real quick. Let me look at this. Oh, look at my puppy. Right next to me. Sorry, guy. Alright, where the fuck does this go? Good. Oh fuck, there is a fucking goat. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna see what he fucking rolls. There's a 1. Alright. It can't be that bad, could it? He rolled a fucking 5. He goes back. Ahead of us, Antante. Wait. He can actually do some damage, I think. In response to that. The goat will do. Well. And with D4, and we're gonna put into it. He will do 4 bludgeoning damage to your face. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it hurts a bit. Ka-tink. And apparently Stu gives no fucks. He doesn't care. He's a wanna go. Alright. And as Ragnar inquires, as the scene changes a bit as you ask him who he is. Over to something else real quick. I am Ivodal, a son of the great father of Norden. 'Tis rare for anyone to see our kind back here in Thukstad. I am Clythan. The Clythan you see before you, there's not much light, but though even with your dark vision, though your dark vision is matters of black and white, even with the bit of the storm to see, almost resembles something towards like a dog. Even under the bone-like helm that he has and some of the heavy plates that he's wearing. Good night, Dizzy. Say good night to Dizzy, people. You guys are stupid. Chefs and rice for the potatoes, the whole. Alright. Does anyone want to ask him anything? Say anything? Dizzy's not here, that helps. Or I want to say goodnight to you though, Serena, but at least you can hear from me. Well, the floor is yours, guys. The dwarf is just talking, but told you whom and what he is. Barzak goes, I is Barzak. Nice to meet you. The large car then goes, waiting. He looks over towards Entante. He ignores her. Doesn't want to acknowledge existence. You received an omen from the Great Father. As you say that, he goes over to reach towards you, putting a hand on your forehead. And then you get hit with a vision. Speaking that of the Great Father of Norden. You see something lurking through the swamps, leaving trails of blood with each footstep. The blood, red and black curdles, and rots what it touches. As it moves like a ghastly being, very pale and darkish of skin, almost same as trees or bark, disguising itself very thoroughly. Even parts of its skin can emanate green to camouflage itself. Great haughty clawed hands, scraping lightly against trees. And it lets out a low moan of barely audible. As you delve deeper into the vision, here's something else. in a quick moment before you get to see its face, gaudy like a mask, still like wood, yet ever living like flesh. In its desecration, you get ousted back into the present, Ragnar. The Clyde stands before you. The Great Father sent you a great vision. You all could probably take upon it. I have a duty to perform. What you fight is what's called a luctus. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of tonight's session. Congratulations and good job to everybody who played tonight. And I appreciate if you guys make it to it. Yeah. So I got highlighting for the sci-fi and the fantasy. The stream's not over yet, but enough. But anyhow, I'm gonna put a little thing here. Again, thank you all for coming to the Crusade D&D or Crusade RPGs, whichever one you wish to put at it. The Irontide, tasked with a quest of eliminating a beast given to them by Father Luca from the Chapel of Sethranta, going to the small town village of Cadell. Trying to find out what this creature may be, they instead find something else, something ancient, a Clythan not seen in Thuxtad in hundreds of years. Though heard in books. Oh, not many do read the books of old ancient times either. The supposed great children of Northern, the great god of war, valor, and justice, who, in turn, when creating Clythans, had beat his siblings and his siblings' creations into submission, and taught much of the world a lesson. Yet one day, they all up and left the area of Thuxtad before the great shattering wall came upon all of Thuxtad. And as seen in Clythan. Except on 2 occasions. A Reaper squad, and of now for the Irontide. Again, Irontide. 8th episode, officially. Starring Barzak Frostwing, the hammer-wielding orc of a brute. Ragnar Thunderheart, the very stout and optimistic and almost barely noticeable dwarf cleric and follower of Norden. Kilram, son of Grugrim, great barbaric warrior, on his way to trying to become a legend and rise through the ranks of the Bloodfist Company. Andante, a very odd individual seeking powers and rituals beyond her realm. Azura Littlefoot, the little companion Briar, still seeks answer what happened to her in the Feywild. And of Noxalithra, another new member, and who recently survived through a ordeal. Though slain, was resurrected, came back to life with the help of the Irontide, and attained a new companion by the name of Balm, a imp. The Irontide rests for now until we reconvene again. Thank you all for coming. I'll see you guys in the next Crusade. There you go. You're all gonna be vexed. Yeah, we play